Par Vision. What's up?
The sun. That's what's up. The sun is up on one of these calls. I think the last time we did this, the sun was not up. The last few times, the sun was not up. But
Yeah. Going from late
yeah,
nights to early mornings, it's kind of crazy. But we're here.
yeah. We
And you
are
know who else
here.
is here?
Hold me back, Sai. Hold me back. Who's
Hold
here?
you back. Who's who? That's who.
Oh
Oh
man.
man, dude, when you saw this cover page, were you excited? Were you happy? Were you smiling?
I'm not gonna lie. Actually, yeah. Actually, I spent like a record breaking amount of time um on this thing because this was actually a really good update.
Yeah.
As
It's
far
fun,
as like
right?
this is really good. As far as like the previous stuff, obviously the sword thief, why Hold'em was outside of Udon, like all this stuff, like that stuff, sure. We'll wait on that, right? But as far as like if our assumption right now is that there's some kind of ringleader who's gathering up some kind of, force on Wano. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think about it, but who's who is probably the best candidate given the cipher poll, given like his just perspective. Like he was also the one who caught Drake in his sword act. He like the fact that that is the character who is most likely going to be the ringleader now post Beats Pirates without king, without queen. It makes a lot of sense, and there's probably no better candidate. And he's probably the coolest character for us to get more information on because he's one of the only characters
Hmm.
with outside of Wano connections in the first place. And then to tie it up, I mean, yeah, the reveal is kind of silly because it's like the Onigashima parody, but that also tells us who kidnapped Minatomo, which is most likely who is who, which is kind of crazy, which is kind of cracked, which is like he's probably sitting there like, no, not this building again. He's probably just sitting there in pain and agony. But
Yeah, I got what you're saying. You're saying that who's who, out of every candidate that could be the villain here, you love who's who because he's a Shanks type character with Vegapunk intelligence. He's just a mastermind. And I agree. I
honestly,
mean, who's who is a crazy pick. I thought it was gonna be Jack, to be honest, because Jack is like he is a calamity. He's still MIA, and you know what? Jack could very well be here too. Do you think Jack would bend the knee to who's who, or do you think the egos would clash?
I think Jack is too dumb.
No. Oh, because he's a fishman, huh? Yeah, fish for brains. Let's go. I got you, Par. Yeah. I mean, Jack, what a dumb
No,
fishman. I mean, that guy's such a loser, right?
No, the reason why I think Jack is dumb is because he ran in he has the kid mentality. And I think Kid is dumb too. He saw Sengoku, Tsuru, and Fujitora and said, I'm gonna fight that. You know what I mean? I think that might
I think there
actually
were
be
vice
crazier
admirals there
than
too.
yeah, I think that okay, whatever. I think that might be crazy. You
No,
said
wait.
it.
Why do you disregard the VAs like that?
That was a crazy. I said Fujitora Sengoku, and you're adding the vice admirals. That's crazy.
Bro.
Uh,
Okay, the vice admirals are not that
okay,
level.
which vice admirals then?
I
Huh?
don't remember, but here's the thing. Here's the thing,
Oh,
right?
not memorable vice
I
admirals
hit my head
were
this
there.
morning. So what happened? Right? Imagine you're playing a game and they're like, oh, like you only have $15. You gotta pick your players, but they all have a certain cost. Sengoku's like a 13. You got
What
Fujitoru's
you've
like a
been
10 or 11, and then
TikTok
VAs
gets
are like
banned?
1 or 2. So, but I'm not saying you need the vice admirals, but they're great filler, right? Like imagine you, for example, you're about to get into a fight. Would you rather go at it alone, Mr. Jinwoo, or would you rather go in with your buddies, which are the VAs?
TikTok gets banned, and you're pulling out the anime coded. Oh, you have $15. And which character from each row? The
Yeah,
first one's
Naruto's
$5.
5, Madara's 4, Sasuke's 5. Like, who would you pick? Who would you pick to defend your household?
Dude,
I love
that's
those.
so.
I fall
I
for
was
those
like,
all the time.
yeah, you were saying no, I do that too, but you were saying you're playing a game and then you have 15. I was like, what game am I playing that where I have to pick characters that have money
Sparking
cost?
Zero
And
does
then
that.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah,
Whatever.
gotcha. You're not a real
Oh my
gamer.
god. Yeah, I'm not a real gamer.
Yeah, you're not a
But
real gamer, dude. Come on.
listen, we're ignoring the VAs always permanent. I mean, even the vice, the Gorosei, ignoring them. Egghead, we ignore them. I feel like if we look back at Egghead and we ignore the vice admirals,
Stop. Don't
would
say it.
anything really have changed?
Yes, everything.
What would have changed if we look back at Egghead? Ah!
No, wait. I'm thinking. If the vice admirals weren't at Egghead, there would be much less aura on the island.
That was
What? What's up? Why are you laughing? This isn't a laughing matter, Par.
When did the aura come? The vice admirals or Kizaru, or when the Gorosei teleported in with magic? Oh, the vice admirals showing up and then being told on announcement to evacuate the island, only for them to want to go back for Bonnie, and then they were starting to blow up their own pacifistas and like, shit, man, what do we do? And then
See,
I think the best part was afterwards they're like, man, should we follow the Strats? And they're just like, no, don't.
Yeah, they're like, hey, Saint Saturn, let's go to Elbaph. We know where they're heading. And then Saturn's like, no, it's okay, guys. Don't worry about it. Take the day off.
And then they proceed to witness Saint Saturn getting executed.
After Saint Saturn attacks Doberman. I mean, you gotta admit. No. You gotta admit. When we first saw that 9 VAs, with 8 of them being new, were going to Egghead, you gotta admit, there was a lot of hype behind them.
Nah, dude. You remember?
What do you mean? No, we were hyping them up.
No, we were.
We were.
Once we got to them was the Suicide Squad. The fucking that.
No, they're not the Suicide Squad.
They got the dope ass intro, and then in the second hour, they all just die.
You know what? Maybe they are the Suicide Squad. We got the Joker over here. We got, we got Mr. Freeze, Darkseid.
They got the Suicide Squad treatment.
Darkseid.
It literally was. The only difference is like,
Suicide Squad.
Like they got preferable treatment because at least Oda was like, you know what? It's not their fault. They're vice admirals. We're gonna blame the upper management, and Saturn got executed on the spot. So that's a little bit better. You know what I mean? Like in Suicide Squad, the problem was the lady who was just like, oh, I'm gonna get all these evil villains together and like have terrible oversight over them, and I'm gonna motivate them by killing them or killing their families. It's like, okay,
yeah, but like Amanda Waller, who's the lady that recruits them. Every time the Suicide Squad does something unpredictable or something wacky, she's like, actually, I planned all this to happen.
Yeah, I know.
I'm actually 10 steps ahead of you. I knew this would happen if I let them go.
Yeah. The perfect plot armor he gets. Ha! Little did you know, I expected you to do that.
Yeah.
It's like, damn, didn't see that one coming.
So, going back to it, going back to Who's Who, I love this reveal just because of how silly the logistics are. Like, this guy has a secret base with his face on it in the middle of the woods next to Udon, or in Udon. So it's like, bro, like, this guy's literally camping right here and nobody's found him.
Yeah. And I was like, at first, understandably, I was like, damn, Hold'em just gave it up. Like, just is mystery based. And I was like, you know what? Nah, it's not his fault. They like this is a whole ass above ground castle in the middle of Wano.
They would have found this tomorrow.
Yeah, like Momo could just do a dragon dance around Wano and just be like, "What the fuck is that?" It's like,
yeah. I mean, and then Holda might even be on our side because we might have given him a Kibidongo.
Oh,
yeah. So maybe he's like, "Oh, Tama Sensei, please let me take it to my boss."
Yeah,
that could be the case.
Dang, do you think Who's Who's like a real Zoan, so he can't be.
It doesn't work. It has to be like a smile user.
Imagine oh my god, Tama. She could be a Batman like villain. Like oh my god.
You think so?
Do you remember I made a short about this? How like if I was in how we said that if we were in the One Piece world, like we would be so insanely Like we would be instantly menaces. We'd be the weakest menaces, but we'd still be so cracked. And the one thing that I said I would do, it would be I would get all the devil fruit users, I'd force feed them a second devil fruit just to blow them up or whatever happens when they get a second devil fruit. But Tama, she should be running around with smile fruits because then she should feed everybody smile fruits and then the kiwi dango.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Oh,
that
that's
might
not
be
a
my
bad
next
idea.
short.
Yeah, give people
Tama,
smile fruits, and then if they get the animal properties, yeah, just feed them the Kibidongo. But it's only like a 1 in 10 chance. So the other 9 people would get like either laughing gassed or just be normal.
well, we don't know necessarily if the other ones don't work. Tama isn't like terrible enough to try it on like Toko.
Wait, here's a good
if
idea.
Imagine if she did give it to Toko and Toko just like became like subservient. That'd be crazy.
What we could do is instead of feeding them just one smile fruit, maybe you bake all those apple smile fruits into a pie. Yeah, like apple pie. Yeah.
Well, what happens if you eat multiple good smile, like not good smile fruits, but like the success ones? Do you also blow up? Like we don't know if you
I don't
blow
know.
up from 2 devil fruits. Yeah, right.
We should
But, like,
ask Caesar Clown this.
yeah, Caesar should know.
Yeah.
Damn.
Maybe it's gonna be like one of those retrospective things where we saw that, oh, you know, Caesar and Chopper had a moment with the Rumble Balls. Like maybe we're gonna get something like that later, where they're like, oh, by the way, Caesar, explain the Smile Devil fruits and all their intricacies.
Dude,
It'd be fun.
But at the end of the day, Tama's. If I were Tama, oh my god, I'd be like, hey Momo, I'll confiscate all the smile fruit use, all the smile fruit, the reserve of it. Don't worry about it, Momo, I got it. And then like a week later, hey, where'd they go? Shit, I don't know. That's crazy. And then boom, instantly Bond villain, like crazy control. All of Wano would become mine easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
And then just like every month on the month, just line them up and feed them another Kibidongo before they lose or not lose, but like get their control back.
We would call it the winter solstice or some shit like that. Like make it some kind of ritual, you know, like, oh, festival, the moon festival. Once a month we have a festival, and then just put the smile fruit into like the festival food.
And then
so
hang out
even
Kibidongos.
Yeah, it doesn't even need to be like a forced lineup thing. It's just, hey, complimentary fruits on me. And when you come into the festival and just there's an apple, there's a watermelon, there's grape, and then in between that, there's in the salad, boom.
This may be one of the best enslavement plans I've ever heard of. Good job, Par.
I know.
I
know. 2025 there's a whole new vision.
The year of slavery. So
the Visionator.
What's funny about this too is that it looks like who's over here building things that are not necessary. Like if you look to the right, there's like a Torii gate. So it's like, bro, like, is that like did he build an entranceway? And then on the left, there's like a mailbox. And it's like, yo, like, what is going on here? Like, who's who? I mean, what is this? This is like one of the worst secret bases I've ever seen. Like one of the worst and best.
The thing is, you can't, what I've learned in my years of living size, you can't stop greatness, okay? And Minatomo is greatness. Everything he touches is gold. Like,
do you think Minatomo was crying when he did this?
Yes. Yeah, I think so. I think like I feel like it's not effort. Like this isn't effort for him, but he's like, bro, why do I have to keep making this bullshit? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, this is probably so obnoxious to make, but it's probably not that hard for him because he's probably a legendary carpenter. You know what I mean? Like even Frankie was like, yo, this guy, I gotta learn from him. During the time skip for the Straw Hats on here, Frankie was his apprentice the entire time. And and the thing is, by the time we caught up with Frankie was still like a bastard child to him. Like, you know what I mean? He never got his respects. Like he was like, Frankie, get back to work. You know what I mean? Like you'd think after a month of Frankie working with a carpenter, the guy would be like, hey, yo, no, this is my best worker. I'll give him anything. I'm not mad at this guy. You know what I mean? No, after a month, Frankie was still the whipping boy. Apprentice. Yeah. That's the gap, bro. He gapped Frankie in terms of building shit. That's how good Minatomo is.
He built all of Onigashima, man. Like he's that guy.
Minatomo's like Challenger, and Frankie's like Emerald. You know?
Yeah. Frankie's just finally dipping his toes into competitive play.
Yeah. So like other people are looking at this like, damn, how did we miss this mysterious base deep in Udon? And it's because Minatomo's so cracked. He could probably build 5 of these in a day.
He probably could. I mean, One Piece
And
magic, right?
he probably did this on his own too.
Yeah, I can't imagine they have like the other people they kidnapped doing this because the only other people they've kidnapped is just women.
Yeah, and then oh man, he on top of that, Minatomo's probably getting the women to do the work. You know how hard it is to, no, I'm not
Oh my gosh. So with this though, now that we have like the who's thing going on, do you think we'll see the other Tobiropa here as well, like Ulti, Page One, Black Maria, Sasaki? Because they're also missing. Like we've never seen them past Onigashima. Do you think they're all hanging out here with the who's who?
Um, see the more we add to the population of this mysterious base, the less mysterious it should be. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
honestly, a mysterious base, like that's also, what do you mean mysterious base? A mysterious base is like I see a cave and like I don't know what's inside the cave, right? I look at this, I know what's inside. You know, there's no mystery about this base. The person who's behind it is the face on it. You know what I mean? That's like saying going up to like a Starbucks and be like, what's this mysterious establishment right here? It says Starbucks on it. You know what I mean? There's no mystery behind what store this is, right? Like it's like, I wonder what's inside. It's like, motherfucker, who's inside? Like there's no mystery. Like hold them, who's your leader? I don't know, the guy we see.
What if it is somebody else?
That would be crazy, all right. But it's still like at this point, it's not a mystery. But like you were saying, what if the rest of the Tobiropo are here, right? Then it's even like Momo's legacy as a leader continuously tanks as this cover story progresses. That's what I'm understanding, right? Like not
because
just
they're not
Momo,
cracking
right?
down on crime that well, right? Like Kaido would not. Well,
Bro,
let me think.
Inarashi was like, women
A
are
lot of
being
things happen
sold
under
for
Kaido.
my. Like Inarashi was just chilling with Yamato, like, we're getting robbed of people, you know. And
He was at the beach, hanging
yeah,
out.
and he was just like, if they were dogs, I would care a little bit more, but women, humans, nah. You know what I mean? Like it was so lackadaisical that like it's crazy. You would think that Inarashi would be able to sniff this one out, right? You know what I mean? Like this is crazy that this is just there and it's a mystery. And if we're saying that like, all of the Tobiropo were just hiding in this castle in Udon, like not okay. You know what's also crazy? Udon is where the prison is.
Yeah.
So this isn't
hiding in plain sight.
The same. That's like if El Chapo was running his operations. I mean, he probably
He did, yeah.
Like,
he actually did. I think it was like a mile or two out.
But like in that, okay. Actually, this is a great example. The reason why he could do that is because El Chapo was also the government. He was also like, if he's not the government, he's at least as powerful, if not more powerful, than the government. Which is not the case with Wano. Momo is vastly outpowering the lower end, like the dissenting end of Wano at the moment, right? Unless Kaido and Big Mom are involved. But like the Tobiropo versus the Scabbards, like we talked about this before. If the Scabbards didn't suicide on Kaido, they would have had a way better chance of all of them surviving against Tobiropo.
Oh yeah.
Right? Like if they were just like, hey, we brought several pirates much stronger than all of us combined. Let's let them handle Kaido. And they handled their own weight class, which, you know, of all the people that should have known that was Denjiro. Denjiro should have been like, hey guys, like this is the better matchmaking right now. You know what I mean? Like we need to.
It was a grudge war though. They couldn't help it.
Yeah, that's fair. But like my point is that like the more we add to this base, I think like the only thing that would save Momo is if like if we find out that Sukiyaki is like directly advising him, then I can push all the blame to Sukiyaki. You know what I mean?
Mm.
But if this is a Sukiyaki-less administration that is allowing for all this shenanigans to go on, then there's no forgiving Momo Kinemon.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Momo has a bad mentor with Sukiyaki. Sukiyaki's probably like, hey, I let so many things fly over my head. Let this one fly over too. Maybe they know about this, but Sukiyaki's like, it's probably nothing. Like Sukiyaki sees this building and he's like, it's probably just somebody's home. It's no big deal. Like he's like, I live out in the woods.
Momo goes through like a training arc, and Sukiyaki's, let me teach you my special move,
and he just falls asleep.
It's done.
Well, let me show you how I handle business, Momo, and then he just like passes
it's called
out.
Sleeping at the wheel.
Yeah.
Jesus, take the wheel. That's what it's called.
So,
oh god.
Let's say devil's advocate. There are the Tobi Roppo here, all of them.
Yeah.
All of them, except for Drake. Drake's kind of like a mystery. How about Yamato shows up here and she runs that gauntlet? She fights all of them. How well do you think Yamato does?
Yamato would completely disrespect their challenge in Act 3 of Wano. Remember when they were like, "Hey, we're gonna set a bounty on Yamato. I'm gonna give this to Tobi Roppo. Whoever wins gets to become a calamity." Yeah, see that's crazy. And the main difference also was like at least when they did it that time, Yamato was chained. Like she had a sort of handicap. Now it's Yamato literally unleashed. There's no chance. There's no chance.
This is happy Yamato too, right? Like it's been a month or two. Yamato's had time to eat, explore. She's at her peak. So yeah.
I mean, the only thing that's kind of hurting Yamato in a little bit is what do I call this? Cover story bias or cover story nerf, I guess, where she got outran by someone who stole a sword from her, could not keep up, and then got blitzed by Hold'em, and Tama was captured with Yamato there, and could not instantly free Tama, and Tama had to free herself. So like there's a cover story nerf happening to Yamato, and maybe that carries on. But that has to be applied. Like there's that's the chain. Like Yamato's not chained up, but she's chained up by the cover story nerf. That's what's happening.
At least for the Hold'em one, I can kind of cope because it's like we don't know how much time passed. What if Hold'em literally picks Tama up and then 1 second later, boom, Tama kicks him in the head. So it's like Yamato couldn't even do anything yet.
Okay, but
like so that's instantaneous.
Hold'em, what did Tama walk into Hold'em's arms? Like
I think so.
That's crazy.
Maybe also, Tama mistake Hold'em for her dad.
Does Hold'em have observation hockey canceling like Shanks also? Like
I think so.
So Yamato is chasing a sword thief across Wano with no observation hockey on? That's crazy.
It's like training, Daredevil does it all the time. He just trains with his eyes closed.
You don't need your eyes for observation hockey.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, Yamato's over here turning off the observation hockey to train her eyes instead. It's like the opposite,
okay. Let me chase after sword thief across Wano. Yeah. Okay. So then, is it also training to be outran too?
Yeah. I think it's really important to keep a healthy pace when running, and that's what Yamato was doing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I can cope for Yamato all day.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? I feel like Yamato is so strong that like I'm not saying the Shanks Wi-Fi hockey thing, but I feel like Yamato is so strong that like if Yamato turned on Conquerors, like most of these people should be passing out.
Oh yeah.
I
could see that. Or not maybe not the Tobi Roppo. But
not Tobi Roppo,
people,
but like like most of the people that she's been interacting with, like Speed. I feel like Yamato should vastly outpower Speed, right? I'm not 100%. Saying that I'm not saying like that should have happened or anything. I'm just saying like measuring tape, right? Like I feel like Yamato's that strong that like Speed level character even, shouldn't be standing up if Yamato was like blood, like actually like if Yamato got slapped by Speed, right? And Yamato, what are you doing? Conquers hockey blast, you know what I mean? Full power. I feel like Speed should get knocked out.
Yeah.
Crazy.
No, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, the gap is insane. That's why, like, I do believe that if Yamato were to fight all the Tobiropo here, Yamato would just win. Like, it's not even a challenge. Like, unless there's Jack and Kaido here, yeah, I mean, Yamato's got this in the bag.
Like, who fares better, the Tobiropo or the Scabbards versus Green Bull?
The Tobiropo or the Scabbards versus Green Bull? Ooh,
And keep in mind, the Scabbards didn't have the strongest members.
Yeah, I'd say the Scabbards. I do have the Scabbards above the Beast Pirate Tobiropo.
Yeah, and then we saw like the Scabbards that were there. They put up like an effort against Green Bull, and then Yamato just kind of like was like boom, bop, slap, boom. You know what I mean? And Green Bull's like
hanging around.
Is your father a legendary figure in One Piece? And it's like Kaido's daughter, what the fuck? It's like, holy shit, you know what I mean? Like, that's how heavy of a hitter Yamato is, right? Like, Yamato is like making admirals open their eyes, right? Like, I think Fujitoro's blindness would be cured. Like, what the hell? What is this? Who is this person? You know? Yeah, this Tobiropo ain't doing that. Is not even close. Like Tobiropo versus Kaido is worse. I feel like Tobiropo versus Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna. 2025 is fun. Scabbards versus the rooftop Zoans. Not Zoans. Sorry.
Rooftop Zoans.
Sorry. Sulong. Sorry, the Sulong. Like on the rooftop. If the Scabbards had to fight the Sulong up there, who's coming out?
I mean, where's Nekmamushi and Duke?
They're there. Oh wait, no, they're not.
Yeah, but
there.
what
Okay,
side?
actually, yeah,
what
whose side? Okay, give one to each. Give one to each side. They're equal.
That's a hard one. I don't know.
Yeah, but I feel like the Tobiropo get washed by the Sulong.
Oh, I don't think they get washed.
They get washed, dude.
I don't think they get washed.
Because one Sulong was able to take out Jack. Like afterwards, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but we're talking
Neko...
about Sulong, Duke, and Neko are like on a different level than like your average Mink Sulong form, though.
That's true. But there was like 40 of them. Yeah, and there was like 40
the Tobiropo
right?
slander has to stop at some point. I know they're not the strongest guys, but like, no, they're not that bad.
I feel like okay, hold on. My measuring tape for One Piece is like on the crazy thing. Does Pika do better against the Sulong than the Tobiropo?
No.
Pika, like what did the Sulongs do again? But without Jack and Inuarashi and Neko, right? Those Sulongs against Pika. Right? I feel like Pika does insane.
Yeah, but you have to take Pika's powers in consideration. The guy's like generally weak though. Like he has the full body armament, but like he's not great outside of his giant stone form. Like once you get the gimmick down, it's fine.
The Tobiropo's main thing is like they don't really, besides like ulti, their hockey's kind of not there, right?
Their hockey?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Who's who had hockey for sure?
Who's who? Yeah, had hockey, ulti, hockey, page one, sort of. But I'm saying like on the scope of like, because like with Pika, it's like all you just need is hockey, really, right? Like,
yeah.
If you were the Scabbards with hockey, then you're kind of doing.
And then you use like observation hockey to like find out where he's at, which I think the Tobiropo could do. But with this, do you think Jack is here too? Tobiropo aside, is Jack here, or is Jack off doing his own thing by himself?
Bro, I don't know. I feel like because I remember people like try to convince me that Jack was dead, and I was like, whether the story supported that or not, I'm just like, Oda's not killing Jack. Like, yeah, I don't know.
He's not. But him.
But then like I remember I was asking you, I was like, didn't Jack die against the thing because they didn't really show him afterwards? And then you're like, no, and I'm like, all right, whatever. It doesn't matter if he comes back. He comes back. He always comes back. We'll just give him another race, we'll give him like Lunarian as well. It's just like, oh shit, he's part everything. He's Ichigo. But is Jack here? I feel like it wouldn't be crazy, but also like he's so much stronger that I don't think he'd be underneath anybody, right?
I mean, that's what we said about Mihawk, right? Maybe this is a Minatomo cross guild situation where Jack is like, hey, who's who? Build our base of operations. And then Minatomo's like, oh, like, what do you mean to build? And then Jack's like, let who's who take care of this. And then who's who makes a stupid building that looks like him instead.
All right, but comparing that to Mihawk situation's way different, right? Like there's a geopolitical reason for Mihawk to do what he was doing.
No. What I meant like, is like the face of Cross Guild, right? Buggy became the face of Cross Guild without Mihawk or Crocodile wanting him to be. Because they're like, first off, like, what the hell is this poster? And then, of course, like, they got the big top blaster with Buggy's face. And Mihawk and Crocodile weren't the biggest fans of that. Like, maybe this is the same thing where Jack is like, who's who? Why is your face everywhere? Like, what is going on?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I feel like, because like this one's running whatever mysterious base operation that they are in Wano is a very different scope than like countering the world government.
No. It's a different scope. What I'm saying is that the scenario is the same where they accidentally have the wrong figurehead here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ignoring like everything else, it's just like, oh, like they put the wrong face on the building. Because that's what happened with Buggy, right? Because Cross Guild, like, Buggy wasn't supposed to be the face originally.
I feel like Jack is a weird character because he was like so tied to Kaido that he was like loyal to like not a fault, but like almost to sainthood. You know what I mean? Like, dude was religiously following Kaido. That I feel like unless this organization's like geared around finding Kaido, he's not gonna be a part of it. Like, I don't know. I feel like the shenanigans that he got into was all just for Kaido, right?
Yeah, I could see that. There is a chance that maybe when we go into this building, we see who's who, Black Maria and Sasaki. But Page 1, Ulti, and Jack are missing because those are the guys that are the most loyal to Kaido. I'd almost want to throw Black Maria in there too. But
I agree.
Yeah, with Page 1 and Ulti.
Hold on, why Black Maria?
I mean, she was over here like rubbing Kaido's chest every time we saw her outside of fights. So I was like, yeah, maybe she just wanted to like, get with Kaido one more time. But the thing is, like with Ulti and Page 1, like Kaido is their father figure. Their parents are dead, and Kaido kind of just adopted them. So there's a chance that, Ulti and Page 1 feel also that same amount of loyalty that Jack does, and they're off on the side doing their own thing.
Yeah, wait, doesn't it kind of make sense that like Yamato would become their leader because like they're like the step kids, you know what I mean? Like the half brothers and sisters for Yamato. Like, when we kind of think about it, right? Because like I don't know what the real terms are, but like Kaido like adopted them and treated them like there's real kids, and yet Yamato's the real one and is I don't want to start any fights, but obviously stronger than Jack. Like, I'm not gonna say like by factor like 17 or some shit like that, but like they're like Yamato. Could Yamato fight Jack, Page 1, and Ulti all at the same time?
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, Yamato's like in the hypothetical.
She was clashing with hybrid Kaido with Conqueror's Haki, advanced Conqueror's Haki. Like, Yamato's insane.
Yeah, and like. Yeah, and so like imagine like in the scenario, right? Who has this thing, and then Jack is not here. Page 1, Ulti, they're not there, and they're like the last Kaido disciples, some random group, and then Yamato would be like the inheritor of that. You know what I mean? Because to the end of the line, Kaido wanted Yamato to inherit his legacy in a way because he wanted Yamato to become the shogun of Wano. So like that wasn't going to go to anybody. That was going to Yamato, unless that was fake, which it didn't feel like it was fake. It feel like he genuinely wanted Yamato to become the leader, and Yamato obviously didn't want to. But that wasn't going to go to Jack, despite how much she liked Jack. That wasn't going to go to Ulti or Page 1. That was going to Yamato. So like at the last chapters of Kaido, he still was like, Yamato's the real, like my real inheritor. Nobody in my crew, you, Yamato. And Yamato proved it. You know what I mean? Yamato proved why they were, like that person. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I feel like that would, and we talked about this, how like all of these things are kind of like all of this cover story in general. It's kind of how does Yamato gain their own group? So
yeah, we talked about Yamato getting their own scabbards, right? Like, are those kids the scabbards? Is Speed and all these people going to be the scabbards for Yamato, just like Odin? But it could just be the Beast Pirates. You know, we could have the Tobiropo following Yamato at the end, and maybe they all set sail together. You know, because Yamato wants to leave Wano eventually, so maybe she leaves with this crew.
Yeah. Tama would be definitely a commander on that ship too. Like Tama, like whether the Beast Pirates want to or not, they will be following Tama and Yamato because Yamato will make them follow or Tama will make them follow one way or the other.
Hey! Tama cannot control them, so they're safe.
Well,
they're
not
safe
the
from
Tobiropo. I'm saying
Dango.
the other Beast Pirates that are Smile. Yeah.
Hopefully they're not there. I think we got rid of all the fodder. I like to imagine they all went down with Babanuki.
Nah, Oda may not do the Great Ninja War and Reincarnation Jutsu, but is it any different if you just keep the characters all alive anyways?
I don't even know. So, what do you think would happen if we break in here and we see Kaido and they already have him? Like, Kaido's in this building, like they've already recovered him, and he's just like unconscious or sleeping or something, or recovering. Would that be too much?
Yeah.
Yeah, too much.
Yeah. I don't see that.
Too much to explain.
Because we'd also have to ask where Big Mom is, but then also there's nobody who really like even if they're underwater and Jack can get there, there's not really anybody who can go and get them because Jack can't move. He could just sink.
I mean, we could just like have a fishing pole and get Kaido.
That's true. Oh yeah. Jack just sinks perfectly onto where Kaido is and attaches like a claw machine. Can't move, so he has to like bite Kaido.
No. What if he has his arms like this right here, and then they drop him down and they just simply use it like a crane machine.
Yeah, but he can't control he's not like Lockjaw. He's not like rigor mortis. His limp. No. But
underwater.
Like
I said, like a claw machine. Like he's just like this, and then it's just like.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Like a claw machine, they make it so that they can't close.
Okay. Look, a claw machine that doesn't close all the way. Like I said, so look at the motion, right? We got this. Yeah, this is Jack. This is Kaido. Yeah. Instead of opening up and closing. No, his arms. This is Jack's arms.
Yeah, but Sai, you're flexing your fingers. You have to limp it. You have to go like this. It's like, can you do it like this? Like it's like that. That's what Jack is like underwater.
Maybe they put handcuffs on him so it's constantly like this. So right, you got to see the vision. You would be bad at rescuing Kaido. So this is Kaido. This is Jack. He's coming down, and yeah, he can't open up. He can't clench. So what happens is you slide Jack over here underneath Kaido, and then look. So Jack doesn't move. You slide him, and then you lift. You lift.
Our animator people, the editor people that like fan art this, I need them to create an animation of this motion.
It's so simple. I mean, I think rescuing Kaido is the easiest thing out there. Once we know where he is, we could save him in like a day.
They do 10 attempts. Like each time they pull Jack up, Jack comes up like he needs to be a little bit wider. Kaido's massive, and so they like add links to it. And then they're like 5 degrees to the left. He pulls him out. Jack's like out of breath because he can't. He's like all he can do is breathe, but like he's like stuck. You know what I mean? It's not like a preferable thing to be underwater.
Hey, like it works though. Weakened. And then here's the thing too. Maybe we use a snail. We put a snail in a plastic baggie.
Dendenmushi. Yeah, famously, the Dendenmushis are it would work because it's not salt water, it's fresh water.
Yeah. But also if it was salt water, that like I said, put him in a plastic baggie, save him from the water.
Oh, right, because now that we know that the One Piece world has Legos, we know that plastic exists. And they can manufacture plastic on feudal Japan that's stuck 800 years in the past.
Exactly.
Oh, you're so right.
See,
right. Oh my
now
God.
You see the vision. I'm glad that I was able to convince you that saving Kaido would not be that hard. All you need is a fishing pole, Jack, handcuffs, and a Dendenmushi, and you got him.
No, Sai. No, you didn't convince me it wouldn't be too hard. You convinced me it would be hard, but it would be really funny.
No. Okay. If you were tasked with saving Kaido, and you had Jack by your side and a fishing pole, do you think you'd be able to save Kaido in 24 hours?
Yeah, but it would be hard and it would be really funny. Yeah, I would laugh every time.
I don't know, man. I think this is a low diff
Every
endeavor.
time I'm waterboarding Jack underwater and he comes up and he's like,
Okay, he's a fisherman. Why is he being waterboarded? He should live down there, man. Like he's
because
thriving.
devil fruit users still get really weak. They,
I mean, he gets weak, but he's not like coming up like coughing water. He's still a fishman.
It's like putting someone near death, like dunking someone
we
underwater.
We
as a
saw
devil fruit
Jack when he
user
was underwater after the Doflamingo rescue. Like he was just literally chilling there, like, yep, I'm here. Like he wasn't like
Oda did not. First of all, we don't know how he was because he was like no diffed underwater. How do we know he was no diff? Because all the ships are fine. Sengoku, Suru were chilling. Nobody was hurt
him, though. He was literally like, mouth open, like like he had no reaction. He wasn't being waterboarded.
But I'm pretty sure his veins are still popped, and he was all bruised up. And
but that's because of his fight. That's not because he's underwater.
Yeah, but he wasn't chilling, is what I'm saying. It wasn't. Just,
but he was chilling, bro.
No, he was not.
No, he was chilling, man.
All right, let's go back to the chapter. Let's find.
We don't have to go back, man. We're wasting way too much time on this hypothetical, bro.
No. Where did we hit the 45-minute quota
on
the cover story?
I mean, typically we spend 50 minutes on the cover page story.
Oh shit, we still have what?
We have like 9 minutes. Yeah. We got 9 minutes.
You see that? I have the internal clock.
Yeah, you felt
we didn't talk enough on.
How do we rope Sukiyaki in here again? If we ever need filler, so Sukiyaki, that goddamn fool.
Calling it filler makes what we like. It makes it seem this conversation is intentionally long. Like
it's not.
Like, yeah,
we generally don't like have a timetable of like where we want to be.
We're just on the spectrum. We're just fully, whenever Sukiyaki's name comes up, we go full room temperature IQ.
Like, yeah, it's our winter soldier code.
Yeah, it's like that's a perfect. That's actually the perfect. We're like
Hydra, hail Hydra, and then all of a sudden we just start screaming at Sukiyaki like a bunch of monkeys. Tossing our poop at him.
Yeah, earlier when we came up with the Sukiyaki did get mentioned, and we were very close. We were
close to going full in.
Yeah, we were Winter Soldier mid therapy, like 3 sessions in on Sukiyaki. Like we're in 2025, we're chilling. We haven't mentioned Sukiyaki in like 4 weeks. And, oh my god, we were this close. But it was on Momo, so that's why we didn't bring it up.
Which I gotta ask now, in the cover page, is Tama riding on Speed's back? What is that?
Hold on.
Why are you laughing?
Before chapter 824. 824. Oh, Jack, dude,
he's happy. Watch.
Begging. He's begging. He's in his head. Come quick and pull me out.
821, 824.
824. He's angry. His veins are popping. Oda puts the shading as if on his eyes if he's dead. He's in his mind, bro. No.
The reason he says "come quick, pull me out" with veins popping out of his forehead, the reason he says that is because he really wants to save Doflamingo.
Oh yeah, that's what he wants.
Yeah, he's just so upset that they're getting ahead. The water is not doing damage to Jack. I refuse to believe that.
I'm saying doing damage versus having a shitty fucking time. He's not enjoying this.
Okay, here's the thing. Jack is a fishman. Look at the panel where he's underwater. There's fish nearby him. Don't you think he's at home? Don't you think he's happy down there for a little bit? Like, how often do I see fish, actually? Like, Jack is probably having the time of his life.
You're like Jack's with family. He's just visiting family.
He's visiting the in-laws down there, man.
Dude.
Wait, now that I think about it, since Jack is a fishman, so back to the Kaido hypothetical, couldn't he just talk to fish and be like, hey, can you save Kaido? Because Jinbei can talk to whale sharks, and the whale sharks help him a lot.
That's a mermaid thing. You just reminded me. Jinbei's an outlier. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
King Neptune and Jinbei are outliers.
Dang, that
actually,
sucks.
yeah, it's a weird outlier because it seems like just the strongest fishmen are able
So
to do
Jack,
it.
he's
So
included.
Jack could be, but like the fact that these fish are just like smiling.
Don't forget. Oh wait, actually, I think Jack can talk to fish because remember, Kaido has the fish model Seryu. So maybe that's why Jack and Kaido are so close, because Jack can speak his fish language.
Jack speaking to Kaido via fish telepathy is crazy headcanon.
That'd be so good.
That would be so. Someone could add dialogue to the rooftop when Jack's just
Blub, blub,
like,
blub.
yeah, like Kaido hears extra damage in Fishman talk. You know what I mean? Like he's just like every time Jack gets hit by like a Sulong, he goes, oh, then he hears like the Fishman telepathy translation, like, and Kaido's like, oh, it hurts my Fishman blood.
Yeah. I think that's it. No. Jack can talk to fish. That is my headcanon. If there's a character that comes out who's revealed to talk to fish who shouldn't have the ability, I think it's going to be Jack.
Yeah, but the thing is, if that's the case, right? Jack could have owned Wano, bro. Like
Jack
Kawamatsu,
is a giant groper fish.
Grouper fish?
Or yeah, grouper. Sorry, not groper. Yeah, on one hand we have a serial molester. You know, we got Japanese, train molester number 5 over here versus a giant groper fish. Yeah, groper or grouper. Sorry. Oh my god, I did it again. Sorry. Growing up, whenever I saw a groper, I just called him groper. I never called him grouper.
Oh god. Oh.
But
God.
yeah. Wow, these fish are cool. They look nothing like Jack though.
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
Yeah,
wait. The main trait of the giant grouper is their big mouth. So maybe Jack uses his fisherman abilities and just swallows Kaido. Why are you laughing?
Because this all started with, oh, I'm glad I got to convince you how easy it would be. And my retort was, sure, whatever, but it's gonna be fucking funny. And this is hilarious. You went from sliding Kaido into Jack's handcuffed arms via skill crane method, and now you're landed on big mouth swallow Kaido. And you're telling me when I reel Jack in, I won't be busting out laughing, bro. This shit's so funny.
Why would you bust out laughing when you just succeeded? I don't laugh when I pull off these big missions, Par. I lock in.
Oh god. Jack swallowing Kaido would be poetic though. That would be.
It would, yeah. So many layers to that right there. So going back to the question though, do you think Tama is on Speed's back? Like what is that thing? Do you see that?
A saddle?
Is that a saddle?
Right? This Speed is a horse, right? Horses need saddles.
So did they leave Tama at home?
No, I think Tama was there. At first I thought Tama was on Yamato's back, but then there's like a ponytail.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, I wouldn't bring Tama to the Tobiropo base, to be honest. Like, if I saw, like for example, like if I was going to Marie Joie, I wouldn't bring Tama. Yeah. So would you bring Tama to who's house? I wouldn't. That's like a bad idea.
Wait, why wouldn't you bring Tama to Marie Joie?
She'd be enslaved.
Really? But Cobra brought Vivi.
Yeah, but I mean, they're like royalty though, so it's kind of like, like it's too many politics.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant like go to Marie Joie like peacefully. I didn't know.
Oh, no. I meant just like, hanging around, dude.
Hanging around in Marie Joie.
like imagine a tourist at Marie Joie. Would it be like a tourist in North Korea?
No, because in North Korea they try to make the country look good in marriage law. They're like, "Do you see how good our slaves are? Like this shit's crazy." And this week, Kuma's getting passed around by this family. Like that's what they.
Imagine what it'd be
left,
like to document a celestial dragon on good terms. Like Saint Charlos, he's like, actually, let me show you my invincible slave, and then you see Kuma in the corner.
Yeah, that's what
That'd be
Otahime
crazy,
got. Remember? Otahime had a week up there, some shit, and like it's like, what are they trying to do? There's like, oh, this is where the fishermen used to be headquartered. Once they were freed, now it's just open. So if you want to be in the aquarium, go for it. But just know that entire lineages of fishermen died and were enslaved in these. Like,
I'm gonna be honest, bro. King Neptune's a better man than me. If Otohime was my wife and she was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go to Marie Joie for a week," I'd be like, "Nah, dude, what are we doing here, man?"
yeah, I remember that when that came out, I was like, and Otahime's logic was wild to me. She was just like, they're not gonna come to peace seeing how scary you look. I'm like, the fuck? Like, what do you mean?
King Neptune doesn't even look scary compared to like the other fishmen, right? Like, would you rather have Arlong doing peace talks or King Neptune? I'm picking King Neptune, dude.
And it's like, so like she charters a peace treaty that needs to be signed by the fishmen, and you're telling me the conversation would get broken down from them seeing the king of Fishman Island? Like, how does that make any sense?
Imagine she goes up there and she's like, "Yeah, so King Neptune's this handsome guy. He's not scary looking at all, actually." Like, she has a picture of like a different fishman. Like, this is actually King Neptune.
She creates a One Piece silhouette for Neptune. Like, it's wildly different.
Yeah, it's a wildly different silhouette.
Yeah, like the whole. Actually, no, the Holy Knights are pretty spot on, but like the other ones,
yeah,
that's what she had to do. She'd be like, "What husband? I don't have a giant hulking monstrosity as a husband. Don't ask us how kids happen." Oh God.
Oh, some good stuff. So now that we
at
hit
least like
how
old were her sons then? They weren't that.
They were
old,
young.
Right?
Yeah, they were young.
Okay, yeah. If they were like 20s or some shit, then they should have went.
Yeah. I was about to say though, like now that we hit the 50-minute mark, as per the contract says, we can move on. We can move on to the first page.
Oda, can we move on yet?
Yeah, actually, what'd you say? Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah, we can move on. The editors said that we could.
Yeah. We need to. We're by contract. We have to bring enough traction to validate making cover stories. Otherwise, it'll just get deleted. If it not for this 50-minute segment, Oda would just stop making cover stories because they don't sell.
Nah, they sell super well, man. I'd buy the hell out of Yamato's, especially now. I think Yamato's cover page story is only getting better.
Emphasis on Yamato's, because you said Yamato's.
Hey, I like Yamato. I like her toes, brother.
Oh, no.
Imagine where that feet have been. Dog feet, my God.
Imagine they just sell One Piece character feet. That would go crazy in Japan.
Yeah, I guess I didn't see any like One Piece feet merch when I was in Japan.
Dude, I'm saying like I'd be
like
the craziest marketing PR for like the amount of ideas that I would sell out instantly. And you can't tell me that I'm crazier because they sold One Piece underwear where you get like Nami's face on your crotch. That's worse than selling One Piece feet.
Yeah. So which one do you think is more socially acceptable? Before we move on, like, would you rather wear Nami faced underwear, or would you rather have a necklace with Nami's foot on it that's scented after her feet? Which one do you think would be more embarrassing to have in public?
Okay, let's put this in a scope, right? If I had a girl come over, right?
Yeah.
And if I had the two options where I like undress or whatever, and like I have a foot necklace, like
that smells like her feet.
There's not like anything, like it's just a foot, right? Or my underwear has an anime girl on my crotch. I feel like the foot would still be better,
funnier, right? A better conversation
it'd be funnier,
piece too.
better. Yeah, I don't know how many like. I know some girls that I feel like most girls would give me a pass, but like on the underwear thing, it's the second time it wouldn't be. You know what I mean? Like once it becomes like an item thing, like we're together, they'd probably burn my underwear. You know what I mean? They'd probably like when they do my laundry, toss it out, right? But like the foot thing, it's like I don't even have to explain that really. It's just like, oh, that's just a weird necklace. You know what I mean?
It's just a weird necklace. Yeah, it's just ignore the anime girl feet.
Yeah,
It's
but I
okay.
can't do that with the underwear. You know?
Yeah, true. I agree.
Yeah, yeah.
So we go on and we see that Luffy is eating the giant demon moose that Hardin and Stanson caught. And he says, wow, it tastes like dinosaur. So, he's having a good time over here. Way better than the fermented shark meat that Dorian Broggy brought over to Egghead Island. We see that Ja Rule is still, like, massively huge. He's still towering over every giant known to mankind. Kind of funny. And he tells us that humans generally do not come up to the Sun World because they assume the underworld is Elbaph and they end up leaving. Which, I'm surprised that people don't just get, like, sus about that. Like, hey, we're in the underworld. There's no giants here. Like, what is this? Like they didn't think to go up the tree. Isn't that crazy?
It is a little bit crazy, but
Especially when you see like a bridge going from a tower all the way up to the middle layer of the tree.
I think it's also more just like, even among pirates, like, you're not most people. Like, look at Kid, one of the strongest in the 1 percentile, even 0.5, maybe even higher.
Kid's up
right
there.
3 billion, and he didn't even make it on land.
Yeah, but that's not Elbaph's fault. That's Shanks' fault, though. Okay.
Yeah,
How
but like,
about this? If Kid
but I'm just
and
saying,
his crew
like, that's
made it
the
to Elbaph,
circumstance.
minus Shanks, would Kid make it up to the tree? And would Kid be in the Sun Realm? I think so, right? Like, I mean, he can easily defeat the animals. Like, he's up there. He still has that potential of Conqueror's Hockey still that we haven't seen yet. I think he could make it. Why are you laughing?
I just like that whenever someone brings up Conqueror's Hockey for Kid, we always have to write the stipulation of
we've never
maybe?
seen it.
Like,
he has
like,
it, but we've
sure.
never seen it. He's never used it. He actually gets confused when he sees Conqueror's Hockey.
Yeah, and as far as Kid goes, he's probably a great example of a question mark of like, he's the perfect like question mark for Elbaph, because it's like, I think he's stronger than most of Elbaph.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would agree.
Right? Like,
I mean, and that's not a crazy thing to say, by the way. Like, Luffy is many times over stronger than all the giants, right?
yeah.
Yeah, so I think Kid could probably take them all down too. Like, if, one by one. I do think Kid has that potential. I guess, like, the main problem is that there's not enough, like... No, there's metal here. Yeah, there's, like, giant swords and stuff. Yeah, Kid could make, like... If anything, Kid's arsenal is going to be expanded here. It's crazy. But yeah, I mean, I think Kid can make it over the Sun World. Where is Kid right now? Bring him home. Put out a Amber Alert. Let's find the guy. We actually see Colin hitting the Sun God Nika pose in the second panel, and he's running off somewhere. We don't see where he goes. That is the last time we see Colin. Do you think he's out to get his dad? Do you think he's using the bathroom? Like, what's up?
I have no idea, dude. I honestly didn't even notice him the first time. And then people were like, yo, he's pulling up the Nika pose. I'm like, that's sick. Where's his mom at? Where's his mom?
Forget Colin, man. Where's that MILF? So I think there's a chance he's running off to get his dad, because it's weird that like there's a giant party going on and his dad's like MIA. Like bring that guy over here.
Give his dad the food too.
Yeah, his dad's like probably starving. I like to imagine like we see the dad and he looks like Luffy at a Whole Cake Island. Like, oh Sanji, I'm not gonna eat until I get your food. Like maybe Colin's dad is the same way with the bartender.
And his dad is one of the rare humans who apparently just like lives up here. So
yeah.
So ironically, I think he should just be showing up soon.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's just not at the party already, man. Like, what else could he possibly be doing? Unless he's the guy like off the coast and he's in the underworld, like doing his thing right now. It's like, damn, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, Elbaph doesn't have a lot of technology. He's not on League of Legends, bro. He's not like grinding. Bless you. He's not on TikTok. That got banned, right? Like, where's crazy. The dad at?
Wait, hold on.
Oh my god, are you okay? Are you good, Par? Over here sneezing up a storm. Oh my god, another one? Jeez, bless you, man. Oh, goodness gracious, Par. A fourth? Yeah, you want me to call an ambulance, dude? Now you're standing up. Like, is it that bad? You have to stand up now? I think you sneeze so hard your mic is off too. Like I can't even hear any of these sounds, which is probably for the best. Yeah, we're saving the audience, everybody who's here, from Par's guttural noises.
Yeah, and my like
There
death
he is.
stare because I'm like dying from these sneezes had me jumping, dude.
Yeah. You know,
Someone's
I'm
talking
glad you
about
let
me.
it out. You know, I used to hold in sneezes a lot, but apparently that's really bad for you after a while.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
Yeah. Okay, so Usopp is over here telling the giants about Oars, the legendary giant who's bigger than everybody else here. And the one who took him down was none other than Captain Usopp. And I'm like, yo, like I like that he's bringing that up. You know, classic Usopp telling his fibs. And, you know, ancient giants being mentioned in Elbaph, I think that is pretty on point. I'm surprised nobody else says anything about it, right?
Yeah,
like
that's
no,
what made me
like
mad.
ancient giant, like we knew about these guys. Oars, what the hell? Like nothing?
Yeah, and then they straight up just jump to races. Like it's not just a jump cut from that like very important conversation. Like because it made it feel like Usopp said that, and then everyone ignored him. And then they're like, "Whoa, Jinbei, you're blue." I didn't know fishing came blue. Like it's like a crazy.
It's funny
like,
because
this
fishmen
is-
come in all colors too, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, and like,
Yeah.
but and in this conversation, right? Like it literally by what they show, Usopp's out here saying that, and then there's a crowd forming around Jinbei, and everyone's just not listening to Usopp. We see nobody. Like like the anime could change it obviously, but according to the panels and what we've seen, there's no one listening to Usopp. Like Usopp's doing that.
No,
and
wait,
everyone's
wait,
like,
wait,
"Whoa,
wait,
Jinbei, you're
wait.
blue."
No. They say, yeah, Captain Usopp. Like they're kind of cheering him on.
Yeah, honestly, that honestly could be one person, and it probably is just one person.
No. People love Usopp's stories, bro. This is a God Usopp we're talking about.
Who's calling him Captain Usopp? What if it is Usopp saying that in a different voice, like a ventriloquism?
No. This
Yeah.
this is all of Elbaph saying it in unison. Yeah, Captain Usopp, you go. And then they
Yeah.
switch over to the racism, which isn't racist,
yeah.
by the way. It's like a joke, but yeah, they're like, Jinbei, your skin's blue. I love that.
Yeah, but it's almost like, actually, you're right. It isn't racism like I was gonna say, it's kind of like saying like, "Oh my God, giants are big," like you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
but it's not like that.
If you've never
'Cause, like,
seen one, that's like the normal reaction, right? Like if I saw Jinbei, I wouldn't be like, "Oh, fishman, yeah." I'd be like, "Oh my God, this guy's blue as hell. You got a gills?"
Yo, you know
I'd be
what?
shocked, man. It's like a normal thing.
Ja Rule didn't say anything about. He's just like because it's one thing to be like, wow, it's rare for humans to come to the sun realm, but he never said to Jinbei, "Whoa, you're the first human in 408, at least in my lifetime, to ever come up here." You know what I mean? Like, because a lot of these giants are 150-ish years old. And the way they're talking about them, they're like, "Dang, like I've never even seen a mermaid," right? So it's like this is the first in like 150 years that a fisherman have shown up on Elbaph.
Nah,
Probably.
I like to think Roger came here, right, with his fishmen.
I mean, we don't really know. We don't really
Yeah,
know if
I like to imagine
had
Roger
to-
came here with the Nosbell, and they're like, "Whoa, fishman, he's blue," because that guy was blue too.
We don't even know technically if Whitebeard. We know that Whitebeard fought giants, but we don't know if it was on Elbaph. Like technically,
Yeah.
we know that he did fight them though, which is like very interesting.
That's
'cause,
kind of sad. Like, there's not a lot of giant pirates out there, right? Like, we got the new giant warrior, the old giant warrior, and that's it. Like, bro,
Careful,
imagine
Sai.
like you're the other people and you just run into Whitebeard or Roger, and it's like, dude, that sucks, man.
Careful, Sai. Are you saying that you just assumed all giants were pirates?
Yeah, you know it, dude. I'm generalizing. You know, with Jinbei
Yeah.
and how rare he is, I'm surprised. Like, I'm gonna admit, I'd be one of those guys as a giant. I'd be like, hey, Jinbei, here's a fishbowl. You want to hop in real quick? Show me what you can do. Like, you know, like Roto has a playhouse, right? Like, for
Yeah.
Jinbei, it would be like, hey, Jinbei, I got a fish tank over here, man. You want to hop in?
That's crazy. Do they?
Wouldn't you want to
think
do that
giants?
too? That'd be kind of fun.
Do you think giants have aquariums like fish? pet
Oh,
fish?
yeah. I'm sure, like, at least one guy has an aquarium. And maybe Jinbei, like, gets added in as, like, the newest addition.
Yeah.
Like imagine we get like a giant that pops up like Roto. He's like, oh my god, an ultra rare fishman. Let me catch him. Oh, how funny would it be if next chapter we see like floating meat And then Jinbei's like, oh, what is this? And then he grabs it and it's like a hook. And then somebody starts reeling him in.
You know what's crazy about
What's
that,
up?
actually? I'm surprised, like, the Fishman because, okay, so I did have a headcanon. I wanted to say this in a video, but it's like so, it was not even relevant, but it was so out of pocket that like I wanted to include it.
Yeah.
Because it was on one of the videos about like how the slave trade worked. Maybe it was about like the Godfather Shanks one. And I was like, it might be. It might be that the way the Fishman slave trade works is just fishing. Like the people just fish.
That's what I would do.
Yeah, and it reminded me of SpongeBob, you know, like the one about the hooks, like not sitting on the hooks.
Yeah.
And like I'm surprised that's never been like talked about how like Arlong, like one of them, like just I guess one of them like the squid, but you don't really catch squids with fish hooks, so it didn't really apply. I'm surprised none of them, like you would think that Fishman Island's like traumatized by hooks, like they could have made a gag about hooks. You know what I mean?
Oh, that'd be
Like,
so funny. Oh, wait. Par, I have a brilliant idea.
yeah, what?
I think this could be like a full theory. But like, you know how Marie Joie is starving right now because they don't have any meat? Imagine if next time we see Marie Joie, they're all over the red line, throwing their hooks all the way down to Fishman Island because it's right below them.
No, remember I told you they don't like eating fish apparently because they have a whole ass aquarium with fish
you're
inside.
right.
And they don't want to eat it. They're like, no, I need what I forget what they wanted, but they're like, none of this. I think no, they actually said I don't want seafood.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. They
Yeah,
don't
that was
want
the exact
lobster.
line. Yeah,
Which I gotta
that's
ask
crazy.
now, if you were in the world of One Piece and you could cook up a fish person, would you? Let's say they're already dead. You didn't kill them.
I took too long.
You didn't kill them. They're just right there, and you have the chance of grilling them up like a regular fish. Would you eat a fishman to see if they taste like normal fish? I know you don't like seafood, but would you do it? Like,
I'm
would
glad
you be
you
interested?
said that. No, I'm glad you said that because I can't. Because I took too long the first time. That it doesn't. It sounds like an excuse, but I don't like seafood. But I took too long because my thing is I always like trying something the first time, like one time at least. But like if it has arms and legs like that, nah, I don't know.
You wouldn't
You
do
know what
it?
I mean? Like it's too human shaped. You know what I mean?
That's
Yeah,
fair.
it's too human shaped. It's uncanny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think there's a reason why we don't see any like salmon or bluefin tuna or yellowtail fishmen, and I think that's because they all got spawn camped. They all got spawn camped by fishermen and the local chefs. Like I like to imagine that when you give birth to like one of those not exotic fishes, but tasty fishes, maybe like word
Exotic
gets
is
around
close.
like Gold Roger's kid, and like they start going around hunting for the baby so they can eat them.
Not wait, but isn't it with tuna? It's with tuna, right? With like, tuna can't stop swimming. Like they have to keep swimming, or they like die. They get drowned.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, so
that is
maybe
tuna.
that's. I think that's why Oda doesn't include tuna fishermen because they would just never be able to stop. They would just like be
Just constant
constantly.
circles around Fishman Island.
Yeah. They'd be in a race. They'd be subservient. They would fishermen race gambling. Tuna fishermen.
I'd be so sad if like you give birth and then all of a sudden it's like a bluefin tuna fishman because like it's like no, now they have to constantly run. What a curse!
No. You'd be happy because then you got like an Olympian. You'd have like a rate like because then it's also like no one would be mad at you for forcing your kid to be in sports that way. You know, some people like, oh, you're such a terrible parent. You forced your kid into sports and put them through so much shit and like all that stuff. Well, you can't do that to a fisherman who gave birth to a tuna fisherman because it's like, what else were they supposed to do?
Yeah, all they can do is run, man. They're like the Flash.
Yeah, they have to be.
Dang.
Yeah,
So
tuna fisherman.
the next person we see is Sanji, and he's living it up. He's hanging out with the giant women, and I'm happy for him. Whenever Sanji gets his way with no qualms or problems, I'm happy. After that, we get Brook, and Brook kind of gets the Jinbei treatment because they're like, wait, what the hell is this thing?
Yeah,
Like, what is this skeleton?
fair? Also,
Yeah, that's very fair. Like, I'd be I'd be shocked if I saw a skeleton walking around. Like, I think I'd also question it. And Brook ends up singing a song to explain what he is, which thankfully we don't hear the song. That is nice and dandy.
Wait,
Next
we
up
did
we
get
see
to hear the
Roto.
song. He goes, "I've got what the what I am blues" in song.
Yeah, but we don't hear the rest of the song though.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
we just hear like one bar. That's it.
So I didn't really even focus too much on Brook. I do have a question for you though.
What's
You
up?
see that? So you see the Brook panel, and then the panel next to it, and then there's a Nami, Zoro, Brook, and then there's a giant in the very center. Okay, on a scale of 1 to Angie, where is this giant at?
It's a normal giant. What are you talking about?
No, okay. So like on a scale of like 1 to like 10, and 10 being like Angie, where do you put this giant?
Why? This giant's normal.
Are you saying Angie's not normal?
No, she's evil.
Okay. She's evil. Okay,
Yeah,
that's the
I don't know
natural.
what you're trying to get at, Par.
So this
but
giant's not evil. Okay, that's fair. Okay,
No.
just making sure.
It's just a regular giant living his life, man. Leave him alone.
Oh, it's a. I didn't know it was. Are you assuming the pronouns here? Because that's crazy.
Oh, yeah,
I didn't
I
know it
am.
was a. I thought it was a she.
I think it's a he.
I like how
that's
he
what I'm gonna
said.
go with.
I like
I'm
how he
gonna
said.
lock it in.
You're assuming the pronouns. I thought it was the she.
Yeah, you assume it too. After Brook, though, we get Roto. He got further beaten up, and he pops up and he's like, "Hey guys, I'm strong. I'm sorry." He mainly says it to Nami. Like he doesn't even know Zoro's name, right? He just says, "Hey," and plus, the other Straw Hats. Sorry for
Ultra
earlier.
Bear Nami.
Yeah. It looks
It's
like
like
Garrett
trading
is the
cards.
one who forced him to apologize, which is nice. And Roto, I mean, he's on our side now, right? Like he really changed his tune. He is now
I
like,
guess so.
yeah, he's now like a legitimate Grand Fleet member. Like he would die for us.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
Sort
he's a
of.
ride or die, man. So Zoro says, yeah, like, if Usopp wasn't there to stop me, then I would have had your head. You would have been dead. And it's kind of funny. It's like, bruh, Zoro, it's over now, man. You don't have to aura farm anymore. You're good. Please.
Yeah, he's it was funny because I like panel by panel, so then because when he said what's it called, no forgiveness for you, make sure you apologize, his awakenings, something in me punish me, gird, right? And then he goes, don't worry about it, nobody died. And I was like, wait, no thanks to you, you were the one who about to kill people. And then I went on this whole like tirade in the middle of the reaction. I was like, there's a reason why Zoro's not the main character. If Zoro's the main character of One Piece, people would be dying, right? Zoro's not the main character. That's why everybody lives. Yeah, and then I was just like, oh shit, that's like the big revolution. That's why people want Zoro to be the main character. I went on this whole thing. And then I was like, yeah, wait, did Zoro want to kill? And then the next line, but only because Usopp stopped us from fighting back. And I started busting out laughing. I was like, yeah, wait, Zoro, you were almost the problem. And then the next page, I was like, oh, Zoro's crazy. And then his face is crazy. And then that's when, like, then I just kept on going because Roto's reaction was like my favorite. Because it's like, this is always my favorite thing is people's reactions to the Straw Hats when they claim their aura, right, from the bounty, because like the Straw Hats don't ever push out their aura, right, but the bounties come up and that's the main thing.
Yeah.
And people are like, oh my god, Luffy had 100 million berry bounty, we thought he was just 30 million, we thought Bellamy could take him. That's the punch of 100 million berry bounty, man. You know what I mean? Because that's all the bounties. And Hiredin and Roto and everyone, not Roto, Hiredin and everyone laughing at Roto because it's like, bro, did you check their bounties before you captured them? That was just so funny. Because like,
I'm surprised he didn't.
Yeah, it's just crazy how scary. Like, imagine, like, okay, oh, actually, this is a good question. Like, I'm guessing, like, Zoro's like a scorpion, right? Like, to them, right? Because, like, for us, like, they're bugs, right? Like, to the giants, the Straw Hats are like ant-sized, right? But if I told you, shit, there's a bug, right? And you're like, oh, you're afraid of bugs. I was like, no, it's a scorpion, right? Like, then you give me some leeway. It's like, there's a motherfucking scorpion on Par's desk. That's normal to be afraid of, right? That's what like Zoro is to them, right? He's like he can one shot them, like you know what I mean? Like a scorpion's crazy. Like
What about
t-
no? I'd say there's things that are scary that a scorpion that are that size.
that's true.
Like
That's true.
imagine like a praying mantis.
Praying mantis. Are you more afraid of a praying mantis than a scorpion?
Let's say the praying mantis is the size of a scorpion, and instead of having like the regular sights, it has like actual knives. And yeah,
Wait, hold on. Praying
what's up?
mantises are way bigger than scorpions.
Are they?
The scorpions that I've seen are like this big. Like this big.
You're saying praying mantises are that big?
I've seen a praying mantis and that shit's this big. Like minimum.
So praying mantises are among one of the largest insects, but
Yes.
they only range from 2 to 5 inches.
This is 5 inches right here.
No, it isn't.
Yeah. My face is not wide. Is my face wider than 5 inches?
Yes.
Sorry, like 6 inches, right?
No. I like to imagine like our
Wait, hold
faces
on.
are at least a good 6 or
Hold
7.
on. Oh shit!
Like we're just measuring now.
Oh shit! This thing's 10 inches.
Okay, I will.
No.
Oh wait. This doesn't count. I'm looking at praying mantises. Apparently, the largest praying mantis ever caught was 18 inches long.
Yeah,
But that's in 1929 China with no images to back it up.
I've seen several praying mantises in my life. There was one at my office outside of my door. I have a picture of it actually. Hold on. This shit I could actually hold on. I actually might be able to pull up this picture. This was like 3 months ago. Let me see.
Wait,
Let me see. This shit was huge.
Going back to it though, like praying mantis, same size as a scorpion but with knives. Which one is scarier? Which one would you be afraid of?
A praying mantis has knives?
Yeah.
They already have knives.
But like even sharper knives.
There ain't nothing sharper than nature, brother. No, let me see. Yeah, I think the thing is praying mantises don't come at people though.
Let's say
Scorpions
you aggroed
do.
him.
I aggroed.
Yeah, he's bloodlusted.
Bro,
He's bloodlusted. Same with the scorpion.
MMORPG.
They're both aggroed.
Yeah.
Would you blink to escape and leave your family behind?
Talking in League of Legends now? Fuck.
Yeah, what would you do?
Take Baron aggro, brother.
Take the aggro.
No, if I no, see the thing is, yeah, I've seen the only time I've seen a scorpion in real life is like behind glass. So I can't say I've seen like a praying mantis has jump scared me one time. Like literally I turned and then like on a leaf of a bush, right face to face to a praying mantis. Shit's terrifying because they're so big.
Your life flashed before your eyes.
Yeah, and it was crazy because it's like straight up posted like this, like the kung fu movies, like they're like praying mantis style, straight up Asian ass bug, dude. But yeah, the praying mantis has more aura, but I'm more afraid of scorpion.
More afraid of a scorpion? I think the reason why I'm less afraid of a scorpion is because I can kind of expect how it's gonna fight, right? Like it's just got one tail and that's pretty much it. Like I feel like if I had like a good book, I'd be able to kill it. Whereas a praying mantis, it could cut like the book in half.
Scorpion has more of an exoskeleton though. They're harder. It's like a crab. It's like a pseudo crab. Praying mantis is more squishy.
Okay, if you had
play Kazakhs, you're just this makes sense. You play a praying mantis, dude. Okay, if people don't know, League of Legends Kazakhs, that's Sai's main character, and it's literally a praying mantis assassin.
All right, hear me out.
Sai's tried to make me say that his character is so scary.
If you had one hit against a praying mantis and a scorpion, do you think you'd be able to take them both out in one good hit?
Bro,
weapon of your choice.
We brought up League of Legends. Skarner, I can't one hit Skarner, but I can one hit Kha'Zix, bro.
I can one hit Skarner before level 6. I can do it. So if you guys don't know as well, like me and Par have been on a League of Legends binge. We play every day, all day. It's crazy. We're just super addicted. Season 15 is the worst season, but we're still grinding.
Yeah, definitely having a good time. But that was crazy. That
no, there's no correlation. There's no correlation to League here. So Roto, he's over here talking about how he loves to be abused by Gerd. Whenever Gerd bothers him or makes fun of him, she's like, this is really stimulating. Like, he's eating it up. And Roto kind of gives us another apology. He's like, hey, guys, like, I'm sorry, but, like, every giant, their dream is to be like the sun god. That is a commonality amongst the giants. And the giants are kind of debating on what the sun god is. Because Roto thinks it's a ruler, but it's not, right? And then you have some people saying it's a god of liberation, a god of destruction. And somebody says, no, wrong. Like, he's a god of laughter. And I think this opens up the door for multiple variations of Nika, or at least that's where I'm at right now. Like, maybe Luffy is the one of liberation or laughter, and then there's going to be a destruction one out there as well. And that could be Loki. How do you feel about all of this? Where are you?
No, I really liked what they were doing, especially the part where I guess the official translations went, Elbaph is home to ancient religious text known as the Harley. So, like, that's very interesting addition to the, like, that's a huge like addition, whether people recognize it or not. Like, the ancient religious text known as the Harley is a whole different angle to the Void Century / Nika that we didn't have, and we kind of only theorized about it. We theorized it without basis, and then theorized it a little bit more once Vegapunk started talking about the legend of Nika coming from Elbaph. We knew that Elbaph would have a story to tell about Nika. We didn't know, so to say, how set in stone that story would be, right? We have the poneglyphs that gives us some vision into it, and given the lifespan, given the history of Elbaph, we kind of felt that Nika's story would be more or less canon, I would say. Like, once we find out, once we go to Elbaph and once we learn about Nika from there, we know everything. But this changes it a little bit because Oda's giving us kind of a real world example which are with our own, like, most popular religions, like the Bible. With the Bible, for example, there's many translations of that one, and many words have been debated over throughout the centuries. What does this mean? And we change it, we come to a different understanding. And that seems to be what's happening here with Nika, right? It seems like they all agree that Nika is some sort of legendary figure, that is some sort of savior of some sort. But the question is, or savior, or like worthy of reverence, right? Because regardless of Roto's interpretation, and where it's like a ruler or a god of destruction or a liberator or a god of laughter, they all, like, Roto was cosplaying as the sun god, and Loki, that later on they're like, surely, like, Loki is trying to be like the sun god too in his own way, right? So they all kind of agreed that the sun god is the pinnacle of kind of revolution of some sort. They just are disagreeing, and whatever these texts are seems to have a wide variance in what it could be interpreted as what salvation and revolution truly means, and how Nika did it. Which, that's kind of like the main thing too, because this isn't even talking about, well, we don't know, like, what feats Nika has, right? But this isn't even a feats debate. This isn't like, oh my god, did is Don Chin Zhao actually Garp level, like feats level, like the they like what we talk about is like, oh, Garp had to train, punched like 10 mountains to train for Dan Zhao, and Dan Zhao did, fight with them, and like then that was always debatable what that context meant, like what was the actual feat. And then when Garp like showed up with Conqueror's Haki and the crazy punch that he had, and he says he was 2 times stronger in the past, then it makes Dan Zhao even crazier. But we're not even talking about that. We're debating about his person. Like what is Nika as a person? They don't know if he's the god of laughter, destruction, liberation, or all at the same time. And that's what they're debating over. And to the point where you could have the people who think it's a god of laughter and liberation can come to a recognition that Loki is also trying to be that person with their own understanding of what the sun god is. So like that's really crazy to be like that, to have the worst man on Elbaph be recognized as like, oh, I'm sure he's also trying to be the god too. Like that's a wide scope in what this translation is. So all around, I like this angle because like it makes it still really interesting, and it's gonna make this reveal really cool. I wish there was more of an inkling of like the Harley text. Obviously, it's Elbaph centric, so it's like a little bit different. But like in the scope of like none of the other, like, I don't know, it like this was never referenced before by any of the other giants. It would have felt really cool if like if they were like, oh man, like even on Egghead, you know what I mean? Like oh like how like Luffy here is just like kind of recognizing similarities of him and Nika via their depiction of him, and they're like, I'm sure we're not connected at all. It would have been cool if on Egghead they were like, it seems like this is like the Harley text, even something like that would have been cool. But that's fine. It's Elbaph. It's whatever. I'm curious to see, like, maybe this is something that Robin is gonna end up like reading about while she's in the Owl Library. That's something that I would like to see, and then also why it's called the Harley thing, because that stood out to me. I was like, oh, Harley. My tism went to Harley Davidson, and then I was on stream. I was like, David's son of David. Is Vinland taught me, not Vinland, but like Vinland Saga said that that's the son of the other person, like Thor's son or whatever. And so then I was like, maybe that's Nordic, and it wasn't really. It sounded like I didn't look too far into it, but Harley Davidson, the engine, like the company, their engines was created or like spawned or invented by someone from Norway named Ole Evinrude or something like that. Very Nordic name or Scandinavian name. So like maybe there's a connection there. Maybe that's why Oda put that guy on the Harley Davidson earlier in Roto's thing. But yeah, other than that, I like how Oda kept the thing open-ended and the way he went about it. A lot of the things in this chapter are good decision making, I feel like, from Oda as far as how to move forward with some of these things.
Oh yeah, I thought it was really fun. Just like seeing the Giants talk about like how this is what they want to do. It's kind of like watching kids saying they want to be like Superman, but they're like, yeah, I want to be like Superman, but I'd kill the villains. You know what I mean? It kind of feels like that. Like, oh yeah, I would love this, but I would do this differently. And yeah, like you're right. Like the Harley text is a really interesting name. Like, is this named after a person? Is this just the language? We don't really know. And also, like they're saying it's in a different language, like it's in an ancient language. Are we talking about the poneglyph language, or is this a different language in general? And also, like when I think about something in Elbaph being ancient, I also think about the ancient giants, because Usopp mentioned them in this chapter, right? Like there's a good chance maybe the Harley text was written by the ancient giants. Maybe they're the ones who had that language, kind of like the Kozuki clan. That's at least how I'm imagining it right now.
Yeah.
We also get an image alongside all of this of Sun God Nika. And it looks a little bit different from what we last saw, right? This time around, he has a shield. He has it looks like a sword. It could be a dagger because of the way he's holding it. You don't really see people holding swords like that, but it is what it is. And people are saying that maybe that sword that we see him holding could be the giant sword here on Elbaph, which isn't a new theory, by the way. That's been there ever since we first saw it, because the other Sun God Nika that Who's Who showed us also had a sword and a spear. So yeah, different weaponry here. And also, bringing back to Who's Who for a second, he's the one who first told us about Sun God Nika. Like, he's the first one who gave us that silhouette. So there is a chance that Oda is planning to line something up together. Like, maybe, like, for example, Yamato goes inside of Who's Who's house, and Who's Who is over here teaching people about Sun God Nika, or Who's Who is over here spreading the good word of Nika, or he has, you know, some Nika symbology behind him, like a, I don't know, like a painting of Nika. And then that's the same chapter where Loki or maybe Luffy transforms and they look just like it. I think that'd be a really nice tie-in. You know, we got Sun God Nika here and Sun God Nika in the cover page story with Who's Who. You know, as much as we make fun of him, he is that guy. Like, he showed us a snippet of what he's all about. And he talked about the Sun God of Liberation. He didn't say destruction. He didn't say laughter. Well, did he say laughter? No, he did say laughter. But yeah, I thought that's really interesting. What is your take on the two versions of Nika with the different weapons?
The weapons part is like less
noteworthy.
Not noteworthy. That's not. I think to me, I just chalk it up to like there's a Joy Boy and then there's a Nika, and this chapter also like verified the very confidently now two separate eras of this legend, and we've been essentially following Joy Boy from 800 years ago. That we've been chasing after him, but he as well had a predecessor in some part that was from an era prior, which is this one, from my understanding, that was on Elbaph according to Vegapunk, which that's this one. So the one that what's his face, the one that Who's referencing is Joy Boy. That's my understanding. And whatever legends outside of Elbaph, those are probably Joy Boy. This one is Nika, and that might be where discrepancies around what Nika is and what it does comes from. The fact that 800 years ago, there was some kind of memory wipe, history wipe, and yet legends of Joy Boy persisted. Texts of Joy Boy persisted, and Joy Boy embodied Nika, and Nika existed prior, and since we lost the context of both, if not one, we conflated both to the other, and now God of Destruction, God of Liberation, God of Laughter, it might be that one was the other. It could be that, or like you were saying, it could be that two existed at the same time, something like that. There could be antitheses that exist. It could be that one could become the other. It could also be that, like how Luffy can become Nightmare Luffy. There's also that option. There's many versions of that. That's how I take this. Like what we're seeing now is we don't know what era, but not the 800 years ago Nika. That's what we're seeing. And then the one that Who's Who showed us is the Joy Boy one, which I love what you said about the chapters lining up, because that's exactly kind of what I was saying. I think we talked about the cover story 2024, like 2 chapters ago, about like I was curious at how Oda would line it up to make it like the Whole Cake Island one. And this is literally one of the best outcomes of like Who's Who. Who's Who being the person who, like you said, he was fighting Jinbei in a weird way. He wanted to know about Nika. It seemed like a weird, separate, like not separate actually, or even side quest. It kind of seemed like that was his underlying mission. And it could be that that's the reason why he was following Kaido in the first place, because Kaido was propped up like a Joy Boy by some of the people, at least. Like King was just like, doesn't matter with Joy Boy or not, I'll follow you, right? But the being placed on Wano, where he was, how strong he was, what he's doing, maybe people who knew a little bit. We don't know who knows about the history of Joy Boy and Nika that much, but we know that Who's Who was curious enough and knew the name, and at least from a reader's perspective, he had an image of Nika in his mind that was portrayed to us that looked very similar to this. And so I would love it if he was running the Church of Sun God Nika or something. Maybe he saw Luffy and he was like, that's Sun God Nika, that's the image, that's the thing, but he didn't realize that was Luffy or something like that. Or maybe he did. Maybe he connected the dots. That's why this devil fruit was so important to the world government, because it was not the Gomu Gomu, it was the sun god Nika. He might connect the two dots. He might be smart enough for that because he's Cypher Pole, whatever. I'm not saying the Beast Pirates are dumb. I'm just saying that who's that character. But it would be cool. Maybe he doesn't have the full dots, but Yamato does. And so Yamato walks in, who's revering Sun God Nika in one way or the other, and Yamato hits him with the, that's just Luffy, right? And what's cool about that is Luffy is not known as Luffy really on Wano. He's known as Joy Boy. The person who saved Wano was Joy Boy to the people. That's what the stories were told as Joy Boy. So it could be that who knows the name Joy Boy, and it could be that Yamato's the one's like, yo, you know that Joy Boy Nika, that's Luffy right now. How do I know this? Momo, Zunisha, Odin's Journal. There's many things. We could literally go talk to Momo. Momo knows about Sun God Nika too. Like, that's the thing. Like, that, not that Jinbei didn't know or whatever. Like, who's who? I'm sure Jinbei would have helped him if who's who didn't hit him with the racism. You know what I mean? Like, but it's who's who hit Jinbei with the racism, and then Jinbei was just like, yo, casual racism, not cool in 2023, 2022, whatever it was. And yeah, who's who died on him. Yeah,
a long time ago.
I think, yeah. And so, but like you're saying, right now we're getting the real history of like Nika, and it might be that concurrently Yamato, who's who, might be having like a Church of Nika, Church of Luffy moment in the thing, and that'd be really sick. And that would play a role in separating the two legends, right? Joy Boy and Nika. And yeah, that'd be really interesting, especially with the imagery you were talking about too. Having this imagery here, and then in the cover story, having who's who imagery also would be really sick.
Yeah. And some astute observers have also mentioned that the shield symbol, like the 10 dots, that is on the Kozuki crest as well. It's right below the bird. So since we're still in Wano with Yamato's cover page story, we could get some explanation as to that. I doubt Momonosuke knows anything about it, but maybe Sukiyaki does, throwing it back to our favorite character. Maybe Sukiyaki, like, comes by here. Because Sukiyaki's, like, he's like the guard dog of Wano. Like, the minute he hears that who's who is here, my God, Sukiyaki's going to come running to figure out what's going down. So maybe he comes here, he sees this picture of Nika, and he's like, yes, that is, the Kozuki thing. Like, yeah, I've heard about this, which is hard because, like, obviously in cover page stories we don't have dialogue, so it's not like we're gonna get all that nuance. But maybe it's like an Enel moment where Enel goes to the moon, he sees drawings of the Birkins, and he's like tilting his head. He's like, huh? And then we get that reaction. I think that'd be pretty nice.
Yeah.
So we go on a little bit, and Luffy talks about how this is the guy that Bonnie was looking for, and that he shares a lot of similarities with Nika. Like, like that must be why everybody says I remind them of him. But that has nothing to do with me. And then you see Ja Rule's eyes kind of like open up a little bit. They're like, huh? Like, what is this? And I kind of wonder, like, how many people do you think know that Luffy is the Sun God? Because Dory and Brogy, they showed up to Egghead and they said, hey, we're here for the Sun God. When they got Luffy out of Jupiter, they said, oh, it's too dark in there for the Sun God. Like, they know that Luffy is that guy. Did Dory and Brogy tell the other giants too? And that's why Ja Rule has his eyes open, because he's kind of shocked. He's like, wait, like, dude, that's you, man.
Yeah. I mean, as far as that's always going to be a question. It's weird because Rodo in this chapter demonstrated that he has not seen the most recent bounty posters. So if you had seen the most recent bounty posters, then you would see what Luffy looks like. And Luffy having, obviously you just see his face, but you get the very, very similar depiction of Nika there with the white, he's in Nika form there, which is what the Gorosei tried to stop putting out, but it's there. So Ja Rule, maybe he's just 408 is probably our like Biden. So like maybe he's just, he's just like, where's my chocolate ice cream? You know what I mean? Like he's just
yeah. His eyes open because he's hungry.
Yeah. Like he's like, we don't like when he's looking wide-eyed at Luffy. He's looking at Luffy's meat. You know what I mean? That's probably
That is true.
Yeah, I mean, I think most people would be wide-eyed looking at Luffy's meat in that picture. So it's really
Oh
big.
yeah. So yeah, I think so. I think so too.
Yeah.
So we see Hardin, Goldberg, and Stanson, and they're talking about how, like they won't defend whatever Rhoda was doing, but they understand where he was coming from. Like Nika is their idol. And then Jarl takes it even a step further and says even Loki, that was his idol too. Like killing King Harold is a result of him wanting to follow Nika. Showing that he might be that just sun god of destruction, or maybe he thinks he's a liberator. People have been saying liberation and destruction kind of fall hand in hand depending on which side you're on, and I agree. Maybe he's like, oh, Harold's gonna make Elbaph weak by giving us schools and turning us away from the warriorhood that we should embrace. So in a way, maybe he liberated Elbaph in his own mind. And Luffy asks, hey, is Loki a good guy? The Giants collectively say no, and we get a rundown of this guy's life. It is crazy. They call him the Accursed Prince. Apparently, there's a prophecy where Harold was going to get killed by his own son. Apparently, the lucky horse of the royal family died a year later. Wait, shortly after he was born, not even a year later. A year later, though, that is when the mom died. Big Mom ran her rampage. And then, in the underworld, he tamed all the animals and set them loose in the village. He also set a place on fire. Like, Loki doesn't seem like a good person, right? Like, they're painting a pretty negative picture. Where do you fall in this? Do you think Loki is, like, just pure evil? Do you think there's a reason for why he did all of this? Or are you still of the camp that maybe he's good, or, like, maybe he falls in a gray area? Were you falling for the giant propaganda here?
I just I noticed a translation change in the officials from, and I don't know if you had said it, but according to the officials, it's saying shortly after he was born, he killed the royal family's lucky horse, whereas the TCB said that shortly after his birth, the royal steed died. So like it didn't give him blame, but yeah, that's crazy. I wonder who's right. That's a huge change.
Yeah.
Because that was something, as to continue with what you're saying. In reaction, I was saying it's very interesting because some of the stuff is just unlucky, right? It's just it's kind of screwed up to blame him for a lot of this stuff. One of my main theories that I've said here was I believe that the queen passed away because of Loki's birth. I thought in child labor that she passed away, and they're not necessarily discounting that. Like, it could be that she passed away later because of complications from the birth, but that's way too complicated. I'm not riding on that, right? But the other stuff, according to the TCB translations, you couldn't really give blame, right? Because they're like, oh, a prophecy said he would kill him. So it's like, if you raised your son with the prophecy in mind that he was going to commit murder, that's screwed up, a little bit. That, like, you're painting him to be a murderer at that point, right? But then they say in TCB, just the horse died the same year Lin killed Yorul, and then the queen herself passed on. But the Viz is giving him blame for...
Yeah, he literally did it. He killed the horse, which is very different, right?
Yeah. And another thing that to add that the Viz added was and this doesn't change Loki's part of it, but it does elevate the gravity of it, because this is a little bit different. It says that was the same year that Lin murdered the legendary hero Yorul, and then TCB goes, and the tragedies kept coming. A year later, the queen herself passed on. And whereas Viz says, that was the same year Lin killed Chief Yorul, the legendary warrior. The country was beset by natural disasters. And the queen passed just a year after giving birth to Loki. Saying tragedies kept coming is way different than saying like if my country started getting hit by tsunamis and hurricanes and earthquakes nonstop out of nowhere, I might actually be like, yo, Loki's kind of like, my 400 years of living, this has never happened. And after this kid born, that's a little different than what we're going with. So I'm actually to answer the questions, like where am I at with like Loki, the blame, like what to do. I have to go back to translations. I might be sitting on Sandman's Twitter.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Sandman today. Now. Like I just hopped on his Twitter to see like what's going on. Which breaking news.
I saw your eyes
way,
down.
Breaking news, by the way. Up with the times. TikTok is back. It is online again.
Oh, what the?
Yep.
See,
while we were recording, TikTok came back.
Okay, wait, hold on. Is CapCut back? Because that's what I mainly care about.
I think all their services are back. Yeah.
Nope, CapCut's still down.
Oh, is it down? Oh, damn. Never mind. But yeah, that's crazy. It was down for like maybe 12 hours, and now it's already here. TikTok has been saved. Crazy. Look at that. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm a little bit different boat because all my content is saved on my computer because I'm a content creator and but a lot of people I know. Oh yeah, CapCut's back. I can edit videos again.
Oh, is it back?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I think all of ByteDance's things are back, but they still need to find a solution in the later down the road. But they did kick the can further, which is nice.
Nice.
Yeah, big W's for the brain rot. I love the brain rot.
It was the Marvel
Snap.
My
favorite.
It was once people realized their Marvel Snap accounts are gone, because that was never talked about. They were like, oh, all the senators playing Marvel Snap. Oh man, they were like, no, wait a second. I didn't know ByteDance was their publisher.
Yeah. There's a big CapCut fan in the government. They're like, CapCut, no.
Yeah, how are all my Gen Z edit thirst trap videos for me now?
Yeah. Also, I would say that in the Viz, another translation that caught me off guard was when they said Loki's pranks threaten to ruin our lives. Which, again, that's very different, too. Because at first it was like, oh, he set places on fire, right? So, yeah, I think this is massive.
Yeah. I'm gonna, so it's almost like, which translation do we want to talk about right now? We talked a lot about with the TCB and scope. And I think this kind of pushes me way further down the scales, because they're way more on the thing. You can't really it's not sugarcoating, but you can't it's not whitewashing either. You can't clean slate or a lot of these things can't be confused. You know what I mean? Even if we're I talked about this with Odin's perspective. We talked about this where Odin was a problem child, but a lot of what Odin did was just not threatening people's lives. It wasn't malicious, right? Whereas this, they're telling of it, and they're also it's not it's not they're they are biased because King Harold died, whatever, but this can't really be a biased. A lot of these things can't, we know Linlin killed him, that's factual, but that can't be blamed on Loki, so let's take that out, right? Killing the family horse, that's
crazy. Yeah, if you walk into a room and you see Loki strangling a horse, that is very different,
right? And then it's okay, prophecy, we can't blame. Okay, let's be normal people. We can't do that. All right.
Yeah, prophecy don't matter.
The mom dying, they can't be blaming it, right? And the thing is, based off the way
your mom dies and they blame you. That's insane. Especially when you have nothing to do with it. It's oh yeah, the mom died.
And
damn, guys, come on.
The way they brought it up, especially with the Viz, it's more they're just tacking on the coincidences that happened post Loki. Yeah. They're not necessarily blaming him right there. But then he goes, he made the underworld his playground, using his innate strength, which is crazy. I want to know about this now. To kill and control, not just befriend. He goes, I befriended. He killed and controlled the vicious animals down there. Then unleash that. This is this wording is a little bit different, right? I mean, they also say they killed many of the ferocious beasts and tamed the rest, release them in the village, right? Release them and unleash them. The way they're saying it, it's you add on, killed the family horse, unleashed it on the villages, and then they didn't stop there. Arson, devastation, Loki's many pranks threatened our lives. Like I feel like they can't be making this shit up. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, like even with the TCB, it's like, okay, like yeah, like some of this isn't his fault, or it could be coincidental, but at the end of the day, like the jaw roll thing is like the most damning one, right? Like that's a first-hand account. Like, hey, Loki tried to kill him. The helmet saved his life. So it's like, huh, like that one I can't cope for. So yeah, I could see Loki being like a definite villain, but also I don't want to be that guy. But we're all thinking it too. This could also just be because of Ange. So I'm going to be making
killed the
a video
family
pretty
horse,
soon. Yes.
and King Harold, and set the house on fire. All, you know how crazy, like this Ange would be greater than Aizen. And no, you said it best. Like I didn't want JoJo, but I know about the character. Who's the character that was like just a villain to be like a dick?
There's Reverse Flash and Dio. Take your pick.
Dio, yeah, Dio's the one. Reverse Flash is like memeified as that. Like there's some canon stuff that's like whoa, but then most of it's just memes that we made up. But Dio is the one that I'm pretty sure is like exists literally in that. Like if you added Dio and Reverse Flash, I think now you get Ange. Like that's what this would be if you're saying that Ange did all this shit, and then let's add on she also killed his mom. Like whoa.
Yeah, Ange is a devious gal, man.
Dude, you know what makes sense though? If Ange was Loki's mom and she didn't actually pass away, she got the Denjiro.
all right. You can't sully this beautiful theory with nonsense like that, Par. Come on.
Beautiful theory. Sai, you did it. You don't. Okay, see, Sai, this is okay. So let me hit. There's something as a 3-year theorist in the One Piece community. I feel like I've seen you dip your toes in theories. I have to give you my expertise. You have to this, and you would know this as a drug dealer, right? You can sell your product. You can't take it too. You can't make the theory and glaze yourself to the nth tier. You can't go off.
I'm not
say,
glazing it.
Beautiful theory.
I'm just stating the facts.
Oh no, you!
I'm just stating the facts. Hear me out.
Facts.
So
beautiful theories. Factual.
He's
taking his own product, guys. Oh no.
We know that mythical Zoans exist. We know that monsters exist in the world of One Piece. There's a chance that Ange is a shapeshifter, and she turned into Loki and caused all of this. Or maybe we could even spin it. Maybe the lucky horse was actually bringing disaster to Elbaph. You know, maybe Ange doesn't have an involvement here, and Loki, benevolent as he is, he was actually helping the Elbaphians. Like, what if he found out that the horse was over here killing babies? What if that's the case? And then Loki's like, no, in slavery! No, none of this! Stop it! And then he killed the lucky horse, who is a villain.
You're gonna understand it as soon as I say this, but, like, one, we need TikTok back, because what you guys just witnessed from Sai was the most Twitter theorist response ever. I hit him with like, brother, stop taking Sai kills him with shape shifting man eating like, and then it cites some unrelevant like wiki page. It's like, oh, but did you see that in South America? There's an animal like
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, there's a chance that the lucky horse was evil. Like how many stories have you read where you see a remote village or people that worship a figure only to find out later that the figure is actually doing harm to said people? I feel like that's such a common trope in a lot of fictional stories.
Okay, so let's walk this back. The revered person is Nika, and Nika was unintentionally doing harm to them. But in this case, like, Loki was supposed to be the Nika, but Ange is foiling it by being his greatest op.
Yes.
So wait, is Ange Nika that like I got lost in the dots
Ange
here.
isn't Nika. So Ange is over here essentially making it to where Loki's like a villain. Because here's my theory.
Ange is Loki's Blackbeard, is what you're saying.
No. What I think Ange is the bastard child of Harold.
Okay, no, see, okay, this is where when I said it, it wasn't okay. I said this weeks ago, and I was like, no, what if Ange's half brother's looking? You're like, no,
you didn't
brother,
say it
Par,
right.
Is that the Par vision?
No, you didn't say it right. You didn't say it right. But here's the right way to say it. I think Ange might be King Harold's bastard son or daughter or whatever, and that is why we have the prophecy, and the prophecy did come true, but it wasn't Loki. And then the lucky horse, Loki, was saving Elbaph because the horse was evil. And then let's go to Big Mom. Big Mom's unrelated, like I say, throw that one out. The mom died. Guess who did it? Ange. Because bastard children do have different parents. Like, yeah, you got like one sperm donor, but the mom's going to be different. Maybe Ange is upset that King Harold threw her mom in the trash, so she got revenge and killed Loki's mom. And then we can go on. Loki's pranks, the arsonry. I think Loki did that. But there's a chance that maybe those pranks have some good meaning behind it. I mean, go to Usopp, right? We parallel like Loki to Usopp and Luffy. Usopp has done many things in the past back in Syr Village that were considered pranks, but he always had the village's best interests at heart. The guy that whose house he set on fire, maybe they were cold, maybe they had no AC, they couldn't afford it. Loki said, "Hey, let me just like sweeten the deal, brother." Let me just
go full dumb on this. All right, the Elbaph has customs where they have visas. Loki was helping people with insurance fraud.
Maybe Loki saw a world where everyone was able to live on Elbaph in peace.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, like universal like healthcare and that shit isn't passed. So like he needs to give a reason for the insurance companies to cover their things. So like, oh, I'm gonna commit pranks. Kind of like a little bit like Dr. Luke was like the quack doctor. Everyone's like, oh, he's pranking us. But he had good he cared about them.
Loki is the Dr. Look of Elbaph.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh my God, man, I got this. I got this. I'm your greatest ally. See, as a retired veteran theorist here it is. He killed the lucky horse because it had like mad cow disease.
Oh yeah, I mean Oda was around for mad cow disease. That was popping back then, man.
Honestly, Oda might have mad cow disease given the stuff that we know. Like,
and Oda does have gout.
Yeah,
he doesn't like cows.
Like, there's equestrian diseases that zootropic diseases that could jump. It might be that Loki was pulling a Noland, where Noland had to cut down the ants. It didn't matter how important they were. That was what was poisoning them. Their beloved ancestral lucky trees was poisoning them, and Loki was like, what if Loki got a prophecy saying that the horse was going to poison all of Elbaph? And we know that they eat like bovine, like moose. What if someone wanted to eat the horse, and boom, Loki was trying to save them? It's crazy when you think about it like that.
You can really cope for Loki hard if you want. And then going further too, right? Like the King Harold thing. We talked about how odd it is that Jarl has a sword in his head when Loki's choice of weapon is a hammer. Like, what's going on there? Did maybe Jarl get his account mixed up? Was Ange framing Loki? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like we could cope for a lot of this, to be honest.
And the thing is, that sword looks like the one King Harold is holding in that like shadowed image of him. It has the same hilt, and reasonably the size of it would match because giant sword, giant man, but the hilt is very specific and the same thing, and we've seen other swords, so it's like, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
And also, they never said that Loki's the one who stabbed him. They just said that when he was trying to stop Loki, he got stabbed. So it's like, that's interesting. And at the end of the day, did he really get stabbed? You know what I mean? You're like, you can't sue for damages that didn't happen. You know what I mean? So like, the helmet saved him. At most, it's battery, not assault, right? Actually, no, it's still assault because he got hit.
It's definitely still assault. But
yeah, there's no
he never like
he
even
doesn't
in
have to cover. He doesn't have to cover medical expenses. Like he didn't have to go to the like ER for this because like the helmet protected him, right? You can't
Yeah.
sue for a surgery you never got.
No, yeah, what I was about to say is just that like you said, like even in the Viz though, like they changed up a lot of things here, but not once did it say that Loki stabbed him. Like that is a consistent. Like Viz and TCB, they can come together, you know, cross swords, cross streams, and they agree. Like, yeah, like maybe Loki didn't do this.
All right, so there's two things here. So what was the what's the code for why he unleashed the animals on the village?
Oh, so he killed the bad animals, right? He killed the bad ones, and maybe the animals from the underworld wanted to just hang out. Like, I bet it's lonely down there. Because when you think about it, the underworld was called the first world. It was possibly the domain of the sun, right? All the animals and the people probably lived in harmony until the giants moved up the tree, and the animals are lonely. They just wanted to hang out with somebody. And Loki said, hey, I love you guys. You know, I know what it's like to be alone and outcasted. Let me just, you know, bring you to the village. Why not?
Let me show you why my dad wanted me to be a lawyer. See, the thing is, they said that they said that he wanted to kill and control the vicious animals down there, then unleash them on the villages, right? So, is there a crime in going into the forest and like fighting bears and then winning them over? Maybe not. Okay, bringing them into town, maybe endangerment. It's illegal to have pets. He's not calling them his pets. But here's the main thing. They never said that the animals did anything wrong. They unleashed them in the villages, but did the villages get hurt? Like they didn't say the animals had any killing, murders, eating anything. They didn't say any. He unleashed them. What's wrong with that? And when we talk about like a tiger in India coming into a town, the problem is partially because it's eating people or eating food. They didn't even say that. They just said the problem was he's 10 years old doing it and he used his innate strength. So they're just blaming him because he's so strong that he can control animals that they can't control. They're just jealous,
haters,
right? Yeah. Okay, and then here's like that's a crazy one though. Okay, but Sai, it seems like they have a first person account because when they're recalling the arson and devastation and pranks, Loki's laughing.
Maybe he's crying. Some people cry and laugh at the same time.
Oh wow! So do we have a expert testimony on that?
Yeah.
Do we need to get Logan Paul's lawyer on that one?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, I think there is an instance in One Piece where somebody's crying and laughing at the same time. I think that's happened before.
Oh yeah, Toko, right?
Yeah, Toko's a good one. Was it Law? No. Law wasn't one.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah, I just know it happened once already, man. Like crying and laughing, it's just like one bad step away from being the same goddamn thing.
Yeah, it could be that Loki's like crying and his hands on his face in grief, and they like, you know what I mean? Like, but why? Here's the thing, right? Why did they call it pranks? Why not just call it crimes? Isn't that interesting? They said Loki's many pranks threatened our lives. It's like, I wouldn't call, like, you know, the people who, like, you know,
you're right.
Yeah, that's a very odd thing. If someone's in prison for burning down the California wildfires or some shit, I'm like, oh, they're a serial prankster in prison. No, they're a serial arsonist committing crimes. Like, they're not a prankster. You know what I mean? Yeah, me and you don't like social media pranksters, but there's also a line between prankster and like straight up criminal. And like they couldn't even say like Your Honor. You know what I mean? Like words matter. And this is why my dad wanted me to be a lawyer. Why call it pranks? These are crimes. If you're calling it a prank, then it's not that bad, right? Maybe these are empty homes.
Like I said, maybe his intentions weren't to actually burn down the house.
Here it is, Sai. Here it is. Well, these are just vacation homes. They were abandoned, and so the the elites here were hoarding firewood that could have been used during Semla. Like when this winter solstice, when people needed warmth. So he burned them down for the poor people. And these were just, by threatening their lives, it was just the vacation homes.
Yeah, he wanted to free up real estate because it was stuck in government limbo and nobody had ownership of the houses and they just were stuck like, you know, old man Carl wants to live here, but this house is just blocking the way. and the government's not going to give it to us, so let's burn it down. Like that could be it.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I think Loki has a solid case here.
Yeah, between his status as a prince and his cruel personality, he made our lives hell whenever King Harold was away. Notice how they didn't say like he's like what does it matter that he's a prince and he has a cruel personality? If he's straight up like killing the animals and like hurting people and committing crimes, wouldn't it just be because he's a criminal, he's making our lives hell? It was very odd. And then you have to ask, he made our lives hell whenever, whose lives is made hell? The people in the sun realm? Seems like the elites. That's crazy. That's crazy. And also, why was it only when King Harold is away, right?
I gotta say,
I thought King Harold is a good king. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I gotta say too, where the hell is where's Hardin during all of this? Because he's in Elbaph. That's his brother. Do something, man.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
In the midst of all your Angie propaganda, I was also just thinking, like, yeah, half brother, half sister, Angie, whatever, right? But like, I really would be the craziest op, right, for this, because like, if the prophecy is saying, like, okay, like, taking the theoretical Angie half brother part, half sister part away, if the prophecy saying the son is going to kill King Harold, wouldn't we also be looking at Hardin too? Like, isn't this guy?
Yeah, I'd be so sus of him.
Yeah, so it's like, sure, they put Loki on it, but like Hardin, maybe he's the one who's doing this shit. Because you have to remember, when Loki was
I don't think Hardin's doing it, but yeah.
Okay, but here's the thing, guys. When Loki was born in the castle, in the royal castle, Hardin was not there, not even near the royal capital. He was out in the sticks, fighting animals and trying to get. Yeah, with the orphans. He was with the orphans, and he was trying to get respect from Ja Rule over here and your rule over there. And the thing is, like, even then, what good did that do him? To this day, honestly, the Giants here give more respect to Loki than they do Hardin. They call Hardin a brat.
That is true.
At least they call Loki like a hardened like prankster, like not even a criminal. You know what I mean? They kind of give innate strength. He was able to command these animals, and he actually did shit. You know, they're not doing that to Hardin. They're like, that brat. You know what I mean? Like, I forgot what Dory said or Brogy said about Hardin in the first place. They're like, oh, isn't there that other brat too? You know what I mean? And then there was in reference to Hardin, which is wild.
Yeah, I mean, Hardin's an odd one here, because I wish we heard like more things from him, because he is like a brother. He's right here in this conversation too. It's like, Hardin, like, what's up? Well, yeah, actually, wait. You see Hardin, he does point at Jarl and says, well, he tried to stop him, and that's when he got stabbed. That's Hardin that says it.
That is?
Yeah. If you look closely, it is.
No, he doesn't have the gloves. You're talking about what the Chief Jarl
my bad.
There?
Yeah, all giants look the same. My fault. I saw the helmet. I thought that was him, because the helmet matches.
Nah, you gotta look for the Deku gloves.
Ah, you're right.
Yeah, Hardin's giving me the Deku vibes with how he's like, I forget what he said here, but he said something and he had the gloves on. I'm like, is this like Oda's way to like, I don't know. There's something about him that just gave me like My Hero kind of vibes. But,
so back to the OG question though, like back to the brass tacks of the situation.
Yeah.
Do you think that Loki is good, bad, or misunderstood, or do you think he is just like an embodiment of evil?
This is you said the brass tacks, right? You want me to get down to the nitty gritty.
Yeah. See, no speculation. Just how do you feel right now?
I've read One Piece for 27, 28 years of 25 years of my life. And there's one thing that I've come to conclusion by the end of this series, or so far in the series, is that when in doubt, you put your money on Luffy. And Luffy, here's all of this, has met the guy. And he's like, yo, is he a good guy? And it's like, the thing is about Luffy is that he has a good litmus test for like character. You know what I mean? Like, even if the person is a criminal, like when Luffy addresses them as pseudo like reliable pseudo Nakama, whatever, they come through. They come through. Like, and that's the thing. Like, the characters like Bellamy come to mind. Like, he's like, I thought you were my friend, and Bellamy's like, oh no, brother. And he comes with the friend. He comes with the 180, and the thing is, after that, he follows through with everything. He said, I'm gonna retire as a pirate after this. I need you to kill me as a pirate. And what does Bellamy do? He gives it up. He becomes a flag maker, okay, for pirates. That's crazy. And that's Bellamy. You guys remember Jaya Bellamy? You never think that post Dressrosa Bellamy and Jaya Bellamy would be the same character. And what came in between was Luffy's understanding. He's more on the spectrum than me and Sai combined. And what that gives him is the superpower to understand when someone's a good person. And Luffy looked Loki in the eyes. And yeah, maybe he was a little coaxed by Shanks' talk here and there, whatever. But at the end of the day, like, Luffy has the radar for it. Like, he did that with Caribou too. He's just like, yeah, Caribou's a bad dude, but like, you know, when Luffy said, he's like, it's fine as long as you're a good person now on Wano. And what happened on Wano? Caribou was without a doubt the most pivotal random character not associated with anybody to Wano. He freed them, got the communications, gave him food. He might even gave him food on Egghead too. And that's the thing. Like, Luffy is just like, you could come on the ship. You know what I mean? That's that. Like, at the end of the day, and post when Luffy said that, Caribou hasn't committed a crime since then, right? So that's what I'm saying. I think like
I'm could be a lawyer because that's crazy saying, oh yeah, you know, Caribou might have given him the food. Well, we don't know for sure, but that's crazy.
Wait, on Egghead? Yeah, we don't know. We don't know who gave him food yet.
Yeah, we don't know, but I mean, Oda did say, oh yeah, you know, it's the speed of light.
Yeah. So,
was that an SBS? Yeah.
I didn't see that SBS then.
Yeah, there's an SBS where somebody asked like who gave Luffy food, and then Oda said, "Oh yes, it's so quick, and there's so few characters here. It must have been someone who moved at the speed of light, huh?"
Oh no, but that's ironic. That's perfect. It's perfect for Caribou. Caribou did it.
Oh my god, yeah, the copium, yeah. You know, Caribou's actually the speed of light too. Like, move aside Kizaru and Sanji, like Caribou's insane.
No. It's irony. Oda's saying that because you think it's Kizaru, but it's ironic because it's like, oh, so you asked him with the speed of light, but it was really just the slow Caribou guy who just ends up at the bottom.
That cope is insane.
Like, think about it. He blitzed Van Auger. Van Auger and what's-her-face, the sniper, were surprised by Caribou. Where did that guy come from? That's the sniper
They didn't say, where did this guy come from? He's so fast. What are you talking? Oh, Caribou. Oh, my God. I blinked and he's here. No, they didn't say that.
Well, one panel he's not there. One panel is that you could say he was there at the speed of light. Honestly.
You could say that with any character then. Like, oh, remember when you talk about the Jinbei transition? Oh, my God, Jinbei moved at the speed of light. He wasn't here 1 minute ago. Usopp, he started telling a story. Does that mean that words are louder than him? What's going on?
Sorry. Your Twitter level Angie copium has been contagious. I just don't know when to turn it off. But as far as what we're talking about with the Loki thing, I think Luffy. I think because Luffy isn't like perturbed yet. Like, he's kind of like, he listened to all of that and was stone-faced. You know what I mean? Like, not stone-faced. Like, he's straight up just like...
Yeah, like, maybe they don't know the full picture. Like, he's still smiling. Like, when we go to Luffy after the story, he's smiling. But then again, they brought up Shanks, which is the last part here. They talk about how 6 years ago, Red Hair caught Loki while rampaging at sea and brought him back home. Which is really odd, too, when you think about it. I always mention this, but, like, beating Loki's one thing, but bringing him back home afterwards is another, right?
Yeah.
Like, they treat Loki like he's a delivery package.
And
it's here, like UPS over here.
Actually, the Shanks note is actually another reason why I think that, like, Luffy probably, like, is a good litmus test. Because, like, the fact that in the story that they said is that Shanks had to stop him. And yet Luffy still asks, is he a good guy, right? So, like, there's something there that tells Luffy that, like, oh, if Shanks didn't kill him, he might be a good guy. You know what I mean?
Like, home too, right?
Yeah, that might add on to what, like, Luffy's just like, oh, if Shanks involved and he's there and he's alive and he's not like this evil person, and I met him and he didn't seem that bad, then maybe he's not that bad. Like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm like, that's how I'm saying like Luffy
Yeah,
might be a good
so are you,
example.
is that where you are at though personally? Like you don't think Loki's that bad?
The thing is, like, I don't know how I would make a video about it, but like, yeah, instinctively right now, because of Luffy, I'm leaning towards there's some kind of shenanigans. Like the weird wording
Yeah.
is one thing. Like, yeah, I could play lawyer and be like, why are they calling him a prankster if he's did these like heinous things? Like, I would never just be chalk it up to pranks. Like, that's crazy, right? Like even a 10-year-old, right? Like they did that with Big Mom. Imagine if Ja Rule was just like baby Big Mom was pranking us. They didn't, right? Like imagine they did. She became the worst criminal that they could not stop, and like they needed outside intervention to reel in Big Mom technically, and they think she's the worst thing to Elbaph history. And yet they're talking about Loki in a similar vein, and yet they're like, "Oh, it's just praying." But he's tied up to a tree. Like I don't know. The Giants are not giving me stability. Is what I'm trying to get at. Luffy, I've been riding Luffy. Take that as you will, and it's been working. I've been on the ship. You know what I mean? Like, when has it gone wrong for me? You know, that's where I'm
that's
at.
fair. I'm on the same boat. I don't think Loki's going to be evil still. I feel like he could just fall in a gray area where like sometimes he's bad, sometimes he's good. He kind of just does what he wants. He's very pirate-like, very, very warrior-like. So while we got like the whole Loki story, something we had in between is possibly a shot of a King Harold statue. Is that what that is?
Oh, I just thought that was King Harold.
Oh, like the dead King Harold? Like they kept his corpse up there?
No, I think that was like a like because we saw the throne. The throne is empty, so it can't be like him on a throne. I think that was when King Harold was alive.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, and they just silhouetted his face so we don't know what he looks like, which is that's always a weird thing to do, which is like because like when we see his face, what is it going to be like? Oh my god, that's Shanks's dad. You know what I mean? Like what is his face supposed to do for us? When Oda hides certain things like that, I'm like, okay, so we see him, is he supposed to be related to someone we know and we're going to recognize him? Like
the reason I think this is present day is because of two things. One, we have the shot of it could be King Harold. It could just be like a random giant, by the way. But we have a picture of the castle, and that's what the castle looks like currently. Because if you look at the doors are like broken. There's like a hole or a crack there. And then plus, if you look at the panel of the giant that's being silhouetted, you can actually see on the bottom right, you see 3 streaks of black lightning flying out.
Oh shoot, you're right.
Yeah, so that's why I think it's current day. I think that's like the Holy Knights teleporting or doing their thing.
Yeah, I mean the other thing to support that is when Oda does the flashback thing, then he gives like the gray in the page. But
yeah,
I don't know. The statue thing is weird because like we saw current throne room and the chair was empty, so like it'd be weird if like there's just like a giant there, and like also why would they be crashing out with conquerors now? Like you know what I mean? Like
maybe they're just teleporting. They could be teleported underworld. Because they literally get there like really fast, right?
Infinite cooldown, or not infinite cooldown, unlimited. What would be the term here?
Flash.
No. What's the Earth? It'd be Earth teleport.
Yeah, just over here, just hopping around left and right.
Ultra rapid fire. There we go.
So yeah, there's another option which I'm playing around with this one a little bit because we talked about what powers that girl might have, which we see more of her later. The Holy Knight girl, Gunko.
Yeah.
And or Gunko, either pronunciation. And what if this is a mummy guard? What if she mummified the guard and now they're like a servant? And that's why like we see the black lighting and they're just leaving, but they're leaving the guard standing upright.
Interesting.
Like we get to the Elbaph castle and we have to fight this guy. And it's not like a hard battle, but it's like, wait, what? Like what is wrong with this dude?
Now that I'm looking at the thing again, doesn't the guy have like a Whitebeard stash?
Yeah, it could be a Whitebeard stash, but I mean the giants also have like silly armor, so it could be something like that too.
Silly What did the Giants have? The Giants have what?
Silly armor.
Huh? I thought you liked the Viking attire. I thought when we showed up here,
Oh,
you
I've
were like,
never
wow,
said that.
You said the straw hats look sick.
I said the
you asked me
straw hats look sick, but I didn't say the Giants
wearing
look sick.
they're wearing the same Elbathian clothes.
Yeah, but
they're made by the Giants.
It looks better on humans than it does those filthy giants. Is that what you want me to say, Par? Is that what you wanted to hear?
No, I was just wondering where the switch up came for the clothes. You went to giant racism.
You forced my hand.
What?
Yeah, I'm like Papa John's right now. I'm just like, he forced me, Your Honor.
That's great.
Your Honor,
conflated yourself to Papa John's.
He held me at gunpoint.
I did not put you in. You can't say I did that to you. You did that one on your own. The Papa John's reference, that was wild.
It is. It's because I made a video about Papa John's a while back.
You made a video about Papa John's?
Yeah. It's called Remembering Papa John. Papa John Schneider.
Like really? Like recently?
Yeah. I think it was like 2-3 months ago.
The hell? On what channel?
On Syvduck.
Yeah,
it was like a Twitch clip where we went through like a Papa John's documentary.
Oh, on Twitch. I thought you meant a YouTube video.
Oh, I did too. Yeah.
Well, it was a recording of your
clipped
Twitch
it
stream.
from Twitch, and then I just put it together.
That doesn't count as a YouTube. Stop.
It's half and half.
Both. We don't count
semantics. Potato.
We don't count stream clipped YouTube videos as a YouTube video. That's crazy. You do so much editing for your YouTube videos.
That's like saying I don't count your TikTok videos as shorts because they're two different platforms. It's the same thing, bro.
That's not the same thing.
It's the same thing.
Re-uploading your stream as a YouTube video and saying it to another content creator, you could understand how I would be confused.
No, Par. You're just...
I'm like, you made a video on this, and then you're like, oh no, I streamed it. Oh no, it's just a re-upload of my stream. That's very different than you making a video on Papa John's.
See, these are like the small details that you get hung up on, Par. You gotta just not worry about it, Like,
yeah.
Let's just say I made the Papa John's video.
Yeah. Oops, my bad. Let's just move past the part where Sai conflated himself to the Papa John's CEO.
He has good pizza, I will admit. Despite what he's done, let me tell you, his pizza's fire, bro. I still eat Papa John's to this day.
Wait, do you know the I forgot his name. He's not named Doughboy. he's Doughtoli, I think his name is on YouTube Shorts.
I've never heard of him.
What?
Doughtoli? Who the hell is that?
You'll be able to see it. It's a Papa John's dough. Like, I think you'll be able to search it up that way. He blew up last year on Shorts. I think on TikTok too. And he's just like the most charismatic pizza maker Papa John's has. And he's always just shouting. He's like 2 cups of cheese, and everyone loves him.
He's just a Papa John's worker.
He's just a Papa. Yeah, he's like a college. He's paying, like, he's in college, and he started doing that. And he's like, man, people always shit on people who work at like fast food or whatever.
Maybe I see it. I think his name is Dojo.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, Dojo. I love that guy. Yeah, so he's just like he's just like likes making food and stuff like that. Apparently, he can't make a steak for his life though. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like one of those things. Like he put all of his points into pizza.
Yeah, that's what it is. And he's just so cracked, so charismatic, and he's just like, yeah, like I like making pizza, so I work at multiple Papa John's, and maybe one day I'll go
beyond full time.
Maybe one day I'll manage one, but for me, I'm just enjoying making pizza. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. I like that. Simple life, man. Not everybody needs anything complicated. If you like making
pizza,
he's
man, cool.
Go for it, bro. I respect it.
He's cool. Yeah. I think his latest one you might appreciate is about he gets there's like one person at one of his restaurants that calling Papa John's a restaurant, but sure, that orders like 5 minutes before closing, and he usually does closing, and he's just like, I'm not mad about it, but as soon as I give him the pizza, I'm closing and leaving. And he's like super passionate and happy, and it's like contagious,
I like how you say that, but he's also like still mad though. He's like still annoyed. He's like, I'm leaving right away.
No, he's not. Look, but that's the thing. He's not like mad. He like you could like he genuinely he doesn't seem mad. Well, I'm like, damn, this guy's crazy. Everyone would be upset.
I'd be
Because
upset.
the thing is, he said it was a serial situation. It's one thing it was one off, but he said the person orders the hardest order 5 minutes before they close every time.
I mean, there is a chance, like, at that point, if it's like a regular, they probably just have his order ready. That's what I would do.
You know, but he said it's that one, but also it was like it was pineapple spinach, but like very crazy.
Oh, that's what I get.
Yeah. So it's probably Psy order.
Yeah, pineapple spinach, pepperoni, no tomato sauce, extra cheese, flat.
Wait, you might have been the order. Wait, what the heck?
Yeah,
wait,
I mean, that's what I might have. No, I didn't. I never order at a restaurant like when they're about to close. I never do that.
Oh, yeah.
It's because I work at a restaurant too, so it's like I understand, dude. That's so annoying. Like because at that point, like an hour around closing. I mean, an hour is a little bit too crazy, but like around 30, 15, 20 minutes, like the staff usually starts closing up all the stations and they start like reducing down everything they have. So when you have like a crazy order like that, it puts people back, which. It comes back to the age-old argument, well, if you're already starting to close, then, why not change your times then? And it's like, yeah, but like, I mean, you understand it, right? Like when you're about to leave work, like you're ready to go, you start packing your things, like everybody does it.
Yeah, it's just the hours. You don't like abuse it, but that's why Uber Eats and like ordering stuff, they have a better system with that now. I remember back in the day it wasn't like it, but the hours are always like an hour and a half before closing. So if I ever want anything, I just go. Instead of ordering Uber Eats, but yeah, it's also cheaper just go there. It's like especially if it's like 5 minutes away. So
yeah. I love it, dude. I love restaurants, bro. Now I want pizza.
Yeah, I want. I started drooling.
Did you really?
Yeah, I'm really hungry. I want some pizza. Damn. Fuck. Let me text my wife real quick.
Let me text my wife to see if I can get some.
Yeah, pizza? Question mark.
Pizza. Right. I might do the same actually. Let me see. What is it? It's Sunday. Yeah, I guess today could be a pizza day, huh?
We were gonna get Chick-fil-A, but then I told my wife it's Sunday, and she got so sad.
Before we get back into the chapter, I mean, we got to get back to One Piece, but what pizza do you typically order? What's your go-to?
My go-to? I don't know. I usually just hold on, let me see. Did you respond?
She's probably like, huh? Aren't you recording right now, Par? Pizza.
Chicken, broccoli, onions is like the staple. That was what I grew up with. But I do like white pizza.
Oh yeah, like Parmesan or mozzarella.
Yeah. A lot of like whatever pre-made white pizza they have, I usually like. But yeah, I kind of that's why I got confused a little bit because I've been trying new pizza places a lot recently, and I'm like, dang, let me see what their pre-mades are, and let me get one of their like more popular pre-mades. That's why I was like stumped. I've been trying a lot of different kinds of pizzas recently. Like I tried a birria pizza.
Oh, that sounds good.
It's so good. Yeah, so good. Birria pizza is. Damn, maybe that's what we get right now.
Yeah, you're changing your plans. Texting the wife out. Okay, wait a minute, babe. I got another idea. Yeah, I was gonna get tacos, man, but now, yeah, I kind of just want pizza. Damn. And then there's Papa John's for me is kind of far, so it kind of sucks. But
yeah, I never ordered from Papa John's, but
damn. Wait, what's your? Yeah. Okay, last thing. I swear, guys. Sorry, we're gonna get back to One Piece. What's your pizza place then? Is it like a local shop or is it like a chain?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a weird person. I like Blaze. I like Blaze a lot because I have like Blaze is what?
Blaze is decent.
Yeah. I just like what because it's like if you have an order at Chipotle, like Chipotle as a general may not be everyone's like highest tier thing, but if you have like a thing that you go for and you like and it's stable, Blaze. Good price, and I get like you get like roasted garlic, spinach, and sauce. I got that pesto drizzle. Get the spicy red sauce on it, and you can mix the white sauce. You get a lot of good stuff. That'd be the chain that I like go to if I'm like, damn, what should I get? And I don't know where I'm at. But, yeah. But since I'm around Connecticut and New York, I usually there's like local places that are just really, really good.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, New York pizza, they're kind of known for that.
Yeah, yeah, every
So
time.
stepping away from the feast and the party, quite literally, we got Luffy and Zoro. Luffy gets picked up by Zoro because he realizes that Luffy's a little bit too happy when talking about Shanks, right?
Yeah.
So Shanks says, "Oh, I heard that Shanks is here," and then that right there kind of tipped Zoro off. And then of course, I bet it was also the Loki conversation, like, "Hey, is Loki a good guy?" And Zoro's like, "Wait a minute, Luffy saw a guy down there a while ago, and he never said anything about him yet." So Zoro does pull him to the side and says, "Hey, like, I feel like Loki might be deceiving you. You know, based off of all the stories I've heard, I got to meet the guy to make sure you're not being duped." And then, of course, Luffy's like, "Yeah, like, I really want to see where Shanks is." And then Zoro doesn't really push back on that, right? He's kind of just like, "Oh, yeah, sure. You want to know where Shanks is at? Cool, cool, cool." All he's worried about is Luffy getting tricked. So it's pretty cool that
Yeah.
Zoro's, like, coming along. I love this combo. I love the early East Blue crew. You know, I like the new ones, too, like Jinbei and Robin and all them, and Brook. But there is just something special about the East Blue 5. Well, I guess you could just call them the East Blue 3 because we don't have Sanji or Usopp. But I would love to have them too. But yeah, I just love having Nami, Zoro, and Luffy taking the helm here. How'd you feel
Yeah.
like seeing this specific group coming together to go see Loki? Were you hit by
No,
nostalgia?
I thought it was hilarious because it just like left the party, and like then it got confirmed later that the party is still going on. So I was just like, damn, like they just like pieced, and the party's like for them too. So that's funny. I think let me just compare TCB translations to Viz translations here with
I wish there were
what's
still,
this?
I know people hate them. I still wish there was like OP scans, and I wish they were still posting every week, just so we have another
Yeah, more.
source.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
people
kind
hate
of
them.
stinks.
They kind of suck sometimes, but let me tell you, like, it was nice having another reference because Japanese has so much nuance to it. Depending on the reader, you might have a different takeaway. So that's why
Good.
I don't immediately trust the Viz or even TCB, right? I feel like they both have arguments for both sides, but yeah, like,
I
and
feel
that's
like
why we appreciate Sandman. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I was just saying that I feel like each scan team group entity has got a W one way or another on
Yeah.
like one thing where another one was a little bit confusing. So that's the reason why translations look it's in the chapter too, guys. Like they need they literally are confused about it because they don't have good translations. They don't have a TCB. They're just going off of their Viz. And you know, I don't know about you guys, but I'm sure you guys have seen how Viz handles things like JJK and other series. And like I'm reading a series right now that's fan translated, just to balance the criticism. Where it baffles me how a translator can get the series name wrong. Like they translated in the chapter the series name as like a synonym, and I'm like, that's wild, dude. It's
Yeah.
just the series name. Like,
Have you seen that they're starting to use a lot more AI to translate manga? I wonder if One Piece will ever get there.
nah, One Piece will not.
You don't
Never.
think so?
Please, no. I feel like that's when Oda's like, "Hey guys, come on." I feel like
Oda
that's
is a
when
fan
like
of AI though, because Oda even took his own artwork and made it into like an AI generated process now.
really?
Yeah, with the AI app. So at Jump Festa, they revealed
Yeah.
like the One Piece app, and it actually has like a One Piece image generator for people. It'll take like real people and turn them into like Oda style, and Oda kind of showed it off too. And we've seen before that Oda does like Chat GPT and all these like generation things. So
Yeah,
because there's like videos of him using it.
Well, that to be fair,
Oda's very up for the
I've said this
times.
before. I've said this before, and you know about my escapades into the AI stuff. Like
Yeah.
I have like a One Piece generating thing that could do some stuff. But like, hey, I compete with the One Piece app. That'd be pretty funny. But I've said this before about Oda is that he's an artist that like AI can't replace. Like you look at his cover stories, there's no prompt. There's no amount of AI
Yeah, it'll
prompting.
take like 15 years to get there. Like, because Oda just has a lot of like wacky ideas, like, oh, big head Frankie and a bunch of straw hats eating pineapples or something. Which I guess AI could
Yeah,
do that. I'd say give it 10 years. 10 years. 10 years.
I don't even think, because it's not even just that, it's the positioning. It's like you can't tell him like, oh, have the dolphin jumping over Frankie in the sky with clouds
I
with
don't
the
know. I follow a lot of AI artists, man. It's getting
yeah.
crazy. Like
It is
we're
getting
at the
crazy.
point now where real artists are being accused of using AI when they're not, and then AI
Yeah.
artists are getting like all the likes, and they're like, whoa, like this is insane.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah, like we're evolving. And then the video of Will Smith eating spaghetti, bro. Come on, have you seen
Damn.
that? They recreated that meme in like 2024, and it's like it's good. Will
Yeah,
Smith
yeah.
could be
I mean,
eating spaghetti.
people, I mean, we talked about this on the 50/50 where it was just like, it's so silly for people to be like, did you see this rendering the AI created? It's so trash. And it's like, okay, but did you see the one from like today? And like,
Yeah, like
let's
it's only getting
like,
better.
yeah,
Like love or hate AI, it is getting better.
yeah, yeah. And some of our favorite people, like Oda, is a
He
fan
embraces
apparently.
technology. I wonder if it's because we
Yeah,
were also like on Egghead.
it could be.
Yeah, he
Imagine
was
if
like
Shueisha
trying
held
to
a
get
gun to
into
his
it.
head and they
What they
forced him
held,
to
held the
give
gun to
his
his head?
rights. Yeah, they're
Oh,
like, because that's the main issue is like training the AI on specific artists, which you can do without the artist's permission. It may not be perfect, but once you have I've told you, there's like a few artists that like the AI because they were artists in the past, but they never took off, and then they got like some normal ass jobs, so they don't have the time to do their art. So they made their own generator using their art style, and because they did it with them involved, their AI, I forget what it's called. It's not skins, but like their module or whatever is like cracked. Like you could do
yeah.
so much shit and it's not errored because they can do like when they see the error, they can like, oh, this is what I gotta add to it, and then they add to it, and then the AI learns to it. And so, and they like that because then they get to see their art in so many places, and it's their specific style, which they don't have the time to do anymore. So it is interesting to see how people,
Interact with
you
it
know,
differently. Yeah.
yeah. At the end of the day, I think you and I are in the same boat where it's like, bro, we're not gonna be beating AI. Like, it's like the same thing. The people recently, the more normie conversation, people like they use chat. It's so crazy how much normal people use ChatGPT for like the most mundane shit. Like one of my friends, or I'm not gonna out them. One of my friends wrote a birthday letter to my son, and after they admitted that they asked ChatGPT what they should write in the letter, and I'm like,
No way.
your letter was one sentence long, and they were like, yeah, I was just like,
Yeah,
I was like,
he needed ChatGPT for that one sentence. That's so funny.
yeah, and I'm like, that's crazy. And then they were like, yeah, and then I felt bad because then I found out that every single prompt is one water bottle's worth of water that it takes to thing. And I'm like, that's the crazy metric that they're pushing on you. And I'm like, that's also like, not that people should feel like, I'm like, yes, we should maybe not use AI for 1 year old birthday card. Like maybe that's not the right time to use ChatGPT. But I'm also like, it's crazy propaganda for people to be like, man, we should cut down our AI use because every prompt is gonna be one water bottle worth of fresh water. And I'm like, that's the same shit as like people need to recycle more when corporations are using that shit out of the ass. Just
Yeah.
because you stop using ChatGPT doesn't mean that like crypto uses the same shit. What are we talking about? And it's gonna go whether you invest or not. It JP Morgan will. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
yeah, so it's
It's
like the
insane.
same shit. If you knew how much the universities in China are using Chat GBT and all the AI, you would not feel bad about the water bottles you are using because they are flooding they are flooding their AI with the most insane. I honestly think that they're running their shit on nuclear reactors with how much they're doing over there, but that's a whole different conversation. But
So, going back to One Piece for a second though, like, I'm
for
looking
a
at it right
second,
now. Loki says that he knows where Shanks is currently, like right now. Do you think that he's
yes,
telling the truth when he says that?
probably.
You think so? Because I mean,
I
when I think
think
about it, it's like that means that Shanks is like a little bit of a gossiper, huh?
Well, no, I mean, including where red hair is right now. The thing is, like, he has his minions, so he might be just saying, like, from his point of view, he might be telling the truth. He might not know where, like, it might be like the genie thing. You know what I mean? Like, the genie's not lying to you. He is making your wish come true, right?
Yeah.
But it's just like, oh shit, I didn't know he left. From last I knew, he was right here. You know what I mean? Or he could be, when he says now with that much conviction, it does make it seem like, oh, like I have his Vivre card. Like it seems like that. You know what I mean?
Oh. Dude, if Loki has a Shanks Vivid card, that would throw another wrench in the whole Loki's evil thing, right? Because Shanks wouldn't give it to a bad guy. Like imagine. Well, I guess they like there is a reality where they could, but like imagine we beat Kaido, and then Luffy rips off a Vivid card. And he's like, Kaido, if you ever want to fight again, here's my address.
That's so cold.
That would be really. Yeah, I was gonna say that would be kind of cold, and then they would still be a villain at the end of the day. But yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah. That's like it's like when Luffy put the hat on Katakuri, but like add the notion. It's like he threw the hat on him. It's like, and if you ever want to fight again, you know where to find me. And he puts the Beaver card there. That would be crazy, Aura. Oh my god.
Yeah. Or like, oh, like if you ever get stronger, you know where to find me.
Yeah.
Like he's like, you gotta train a little bit more, buddy.
Yeah. Dude, and that's the thing. Like with this chapter, like I said this last time, the more we get about Loki, the more it is confusing because I went through the whole reaction, like yeah, I don't know where I'm at with like Loki is the evil or not, and then the official translation saying that he straight up killed their horse. Like that's crazy energy, right? And then we had the whole lawyer segment where I'm like, where we coped for him, and now I'm just like, I don't know where Loki is or at, but like I do think we're leaning towards a good side thing too. Like even Zoro here, right? I'm just basing on his reputation. According to officials, he also says I didn't see the guy, which also kind of implies that like Zoro has that similar thing too, where if he sees someone, he knows if they're a good person or not.
Yeah,
which kind of fits the bill with Zoro, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah, but it that does not help the memes and slash agenda slash Zoro mentality. I almost feel like Zoro sees Loki and he turns to Luffy. He's like, "You didn't tell me he was a motherfucking giant. You didn't. You trust this guy?" Luffy,
imagine Zoro comes out and he's like, brother, Luffy, he has his tongue out. Like, the guys are laughing at you, man.
Luffy goes like, I don't like. He says some kind of like, I don't know, like you gotta see what's within Zoro, and Zoro's just like, nah. Once he takes off his mask, I see. Oh, Loki has his like a thing covered off too. And then imagine Zoro goes like, I need to see what's underneath that mask to undersee. And then that'd be crazy energy.
Yeah, he's like, rip off the mask, Loki. I gotta see what you're really made out of.
What skin color's there? Like Loki's eyes are a little bit like slanted, and then Zoro's like, "Oh, I know everything I need to know." Oh, wait,
yeah,
it doesn't
he's
work.
Asian. No, we got to get rid of him.
Wait, that doesn't work because Zoro's also Asian.
Yeah, he's a Wano citizen.
Zoro isn't a white racist; he's a Japanese racist. We forgot.
Yeah.
A different kind of racism.
So
yeah.
I like how what Zoro says here. He says, if he's lying, I'm not letting him go. I'll beat him up instead. So people are pretty excited for the Zoro-Loki matchup.
I thought that's Luffy.
Never mind. People are excited for the matchup in general.
Yeah, I thought that was Luffy because he was just saying, because like Zoro was saying like, bro, how are you trusting some guy? And like, I can't trust him. And then so I just thought that Luffy's just like, what does it matter if he's lying to me? I'll just beat him up.
Yeah, it's hard, bro. Like, I'm gonna say right here, it's hard here on Elbaph, man. Like, everybody's so damn small. Like, you know, when we see that panel, we see like 2 black dots and that's it. It's like, dang, who is that?
They say size doesn't matter, but let me tell you, man.
They've never been to Elbaph, man.
When it's micro, it does. I've heard.
Yeah. They've just never been on Elbaph. They don't know the micro level here. It's crazy. So that's when we also get Nami hopping in as well. Nami just casually joins the conversation. Like, oh, you guys don't think you could go anywhere without me, do you? And we find out that her real reason for coming is definitely just for the treasure, which is very on brand. I think that makes sense.
I did get
I think
stuck
we could
on
see something
Nami's
here.
I did get stuck on Nami's face. I was just like, because like Nami is like, she's giving you that wife face. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
she
that,
looks good in that panel. Yeah.
like no, but also it's like like me texting my wife about pizza right now. I walk out this room. That's the face. My wife's just like, "Are you serious right now?"
Yeah,
Like,
that's your pizza face. That's your wife's face to the pizza comment.
Yeah, like my shenanigans. Whenever I do shenanigans, she's like, "Are you serious right now?" But like she's with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Like Nami's just like, are you guys for real right now?" But I'm
Are we
coming with
really
you.
doing this?
Yeah. Like she's annoyed by one thing, and she's coping with the possibility that there's gold. But someone did say a good response is just like technically like there's not really treasure that she can take because it's all gonna be giant, so like none of it would even fit.
We don't know that for sure. Like, what if a human a long time ago came here and left something?
Oh,
Like,
so they see like the crumbs. They just like start
yeah.
chiseling off the thing. They just like take scraps off.
Like for example, right? Like on Fishman Island, there was the Tamate Bako box, and that is a human-esque treasure because it's not fishy. You know, it didn't look like fish food. It wasn't scaly. Like, it looked normal. So yeah, there's a chance that maybe there's some human stuff here. Yeah.
It's possible. You're right.
That's kind of where I'm at with it, you know. Or maybe we see the Harley text in there, and maybe it's like it's an actual like prophecy thing where like it's a painting on the wall or like a mural. We haven't seen that before, have we? Like a mural in One Piece. I guess Skypiea had some.
What do you mean by mural?
Like or like hieroglyphics, like what a Nell saw on the moon.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I was
like something that kind of tells a story. Yeah, maybe we get that here.
I mean, hey, like the thing about the text, the Harley text, right? Like Viking runes, like Icelandic, like, you know, like the Scandinavian, like there's runes, like Norse runes.
Yeah.
So like maybe that's what they mean by Harley text, like the glyphs, so to say, the runes messaging. That could be a cool reason why they can't like transcribe it, I guess. So it'd be interesting
nice
to see that play out. It would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they would have it though. Yeah.
Outside of that though, we got Road, who's also tagging along. Were you excited to see Road here?
Not really.
What?
Yeah.
You weren't?
I mean, Rodo, who is he? Like, is he like our new? He's our new like Tama.
Yeah,
like,
he's our new Tama, our new Caribou. He's that guy.
Yeah, he's like a mix in between. He's like infatuated, you beat him up, so it's like Caribou. Infatuated, like do we have, oh no, he's like Duval, right?
Yeah, except for Duval, we had to like change his face and make him happy.
Oh, but I mean, we changed
enough,
his
though.
face and he's happy still. He happy just to be next to them.
Yeah.
I feel like no, that's a thing. I feel like had they not shown their strength and by changing his face permanently, he would not have respect. It was necessary.
No, for Duval, right? Yeah, I agree.
No, for here too. Like Rodo respects that they're that strong.
Oh, but you said change the face. That's why I was confused.
His face is completely changed.
No, it isn't.
Permanent. It hasn't gone back in like 6 chapters.
Rodo? No, wait. No, he looks the same though. This is the same Rodo.
This is not the bro. He look.
No, this is the same Rodo. Wait, what are we talking about?
The Rodo before was like who's the character I'm thinking of? Oh my god, there's so many characters.
No, this is him. I mean, the hair is different, but that's just because it's still like shocked.
No, all of his features are much
his features are the same.
Swollen. They haven't gone back. What are you talking about?
Oh, you're talking about the bruise?
It's not just bruises. He's like
No, you're talking about bruises.
Rodo One Piece. Let's see this.
He looks exactly the same.
Whoa, what the heck is playing right now? Something's playing on my headphones. Oh shoot. Oh my god.
Are you playing music the entire time?
No. Like I have Twitch on the side, and someone hosted someone, and then it was a music stream.
Mm,
Um, yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
hate those.
Okay, so let's see. Hair's different. His nose was a lot sharper before. Now
No,
it's
it was
like
not.
super round.
No, it wasn't. This is his nose.
Let's see.
The reason it looks sharp is because he had the scarf on the entire time, but the minute the scarf went down, it was like this rounded shape. I don't know what to call it. But yeah, no, this is the Roto we know and love.
Nah, it's face changed. If
Nah,
you saw
bro,
this
this is-
guy,
No.
if you saw this guy and you saw the other guy come up, you'd think that they're two different people.
I can't believe you're saying this right now, Par. You're supposed to be the Par vision, dude. Where's the vision? What are you talking about?
Oda doesn't even like showing us his face, if we're being honest.
What, his own face?
No. This guy's face.
Roto?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? We've seen Roto
We
like a
see it
lot. He's like
only
one of the most
post-
prominent characters in this chapter.
Yeah, after he got plastic surgery.
No, what are you talking? No. Okay, moving
Before-
on. You're crazy.
No,
You're
before
so
we never
crazy.
saw his face. What do you mean? We saw it like
We
in the
saw
tiny
we
thing.
saw his face after he took off the Sun God costume, and even before when he was like over here
Barely.
playing with the Straw Hats when they're unconscious.
Barely.
Barely? What do you mean? Okay, yeah, I'm moving on. You're memeing hard right now, brother. You're having a little hoot and holler with this one. So we see the castle again. The Straw Hats are going on this Vol over to it to get Loki's keys and treasure. And we see again that the door has like a crack in it. Last time when we got the Loki thing, it could have just been a coincidence. Like maybe Oda heavy-handed some black ink, and that's why it looks like that. But no. We see it again. There is a crack in the door. So I think that's kind of interesting because they entered the place through Magic Circle. And then maybe they left through Magic Circle, or because we saw the hockey next to that giant. So I just assume they left with the Magic Circle again. But it could just be that they broke the door and just walked all the way down to the underworld too.
Yeah,
So
I didn't
funny
even
stuff
notice the
going
door thing until you pointed it out, honestly. But yeah, it's also funny because they could just like open the door.
Yeah,
Sure,
maybe
they're
they were
strong
just
enough
like,
to push it.
yeah, they're definitely strong enough to open the door, right? They have that physical capability, but maybe they were just like, it's too much time. Let's just like.
I mean,
let
if
it."
they're strong enough to break the door, I feel like they're strong enough to open the door.
Oh, that too. Well, I wouldn't say so. Like imagine me and you, right? Okay. Think about this for a second, Par. There's a giant door in front of us. I try to push it and it doesn't budge, and it's like, damn. And then you try to push it, it doesn't budge. It is heavy. It's sturdy. And then we're like, what are we gonna do? Well, let's whip out a rocket launcher and we shoot the door and it's gone. The door's gone, but that doesn't mean we physically could have opened the door.
I mean, usually you blow up the door when there's a lock on it. So like maybe the door was locked and they just like couldn't figure out the lock. So they just like busted it open. But I mean, like, we're not saying they used a rocket launcher, are we?
No, but it could have been like their sword or their like.
I get why you're
abilities.
saying. I get what you're saying though. You're like, yeah, just because you break the door doesn't mean you have to open it. But like, I feel like in a circumstance where we're not bringing a rocket launcher, I feel like,
Okay, how about this? We can't open a door because it's locked. So physically we can't. But right beside us, we have a locksmith slave, and he opens the door for us. We could have physically opened it, but we opened it.
Okay, but that doesn't
We broke it
result in
open.
us busting the door down. They didn't even bust it down. They broke it. Honestly, it doesn't even look like, because like when you break through a door, usually the door is like off its hinges. It kind of looks like they beavered their way through. There's like no.
Maybe it's like surgical, right? Maybe like a surgeon just going in for a heart transplant. They're like, yes, like we're just gonna cut a hole. That's the. What if we get there and it's not even like a crack? It's actually just shaped like the Holy Knights. Like imagine, like a Shanks and Gunko silhouette on the door. Like they actually just kept on walking and phased through it. Would that be cool? That'd be aura, huh?
it'd be really funny, but no. See, that's where I was like, I didn't notice the crack when before like that crazily, but when you said or like in my mind, I'm like, yeah, they didn't like break it because like if he has a sword, he could just like because then you'd see a giant slash. Like we've seen Zoro cut down a door that like he couldn't open per se, right? Like on Punk Hazard. But like in that scenario, it wasn't that they necessarily couldn't open the door with their strength. It was more that they need to run from the Shinokuni smoke. So he cut the door, or whatever. So in this case, it's like, yeah, he cuts the door and it's just like tiny on the side. You know what I mean? Like Zoro shows up, it's like, let me show you a real cut. You know what I mean? And then he cuts it in half. But then there's also the other thing, like you said, like, oh, what if they have like mummy slaves or whatever? If that was the case, they could just had them open the door too, you know? So it is interesting. And then like going back to the main conversation, which is like, why didn't they just teleport? And here's the bigger conundrum. What if they what if they walked out the door like this and then teleported? Then can we slander them, Sai?
No.
No, how are you the biggest coper for teleport abusers ever, bro?
I don't know why you're so hung up on people just over here saying, you know, I can teleport, but I'm not going to. Like, it should be on cooldown. I'm not going to abuse it. No, if you can teleport. It's that
okay,
simple.
But this is like a jungler ganking your lane and then also having teleport and then teleporting into your lane too. Like, why?
But if there's no cooldown, no MP consumption, do it.
Okay, so then why did they bust down the door also?
Maybe because they wanted fresh air. Have you ever thought about that, Par? Also,
so why not on the other end of the teleport would they not get fresh air?
Because they'd be in the underworld. The air in the underworld and the air in the sun realm are different. You are a Indian man. You're smart, Par.
That's crazy.
You cannot tell me that oxygen levels
in
the sky are the same as oxygen levels at sea level.
Is there something wrong with your eyes?
That is so racist. I cannot believe you're whipping out the Asian card here, Par.
Calling me Indian man, that was like the Winter Soldier code, bro.
Sorry, dude. Here's the thing, man. I've been playing League of Legends. I've been getting a little bit racist and toxic. You know, it's happening. I'm a jungler. My teams are ass. Like, oh man, the gamer words are flying.
That's crazy.
So yeah,
like gamer terms are
they're flying, bro.
In my decade of playing League, no one ever went so toxic to call me an Indian man. Why? Because they don't know. No one's out of pocket doing that. That's why. League had nothing to do with this side.
No, like, how would you feel if somebody could determine your race through a video game? Like, no voice comms, no nothing. They're just like, yeah, this guy's Asian. Would you be impressed?
I mean, the thing is, being Asian in League is a good thing. Like.
No, well, let's say a different game like Call of Duty, right? Asians aren't good at Call of Duty.
You're under gold or under plat. It's like math. It's like being bad at math and being Asian, right? When you're Asian, the automatic assumption is you're born gold or above.
True.
If you're silver and you're Asian, then you get slandered. Like if you have I came in your stream and I said that there was some Korean names and they were like in bronze TFT, and I'm like, shit, it's the Elo boosters. Like,
a Korean name in bronze? Something's not right here. Like you start doing the math. You're like, wait a minute, and then you proceed to like lose to them. You're like, yep.
No, I cleaned them. They try to take my family build.
Yeah, hitting them with Microsoft support skills. I see.
I had them with the Oh my god!
sorry. That's the last time. I had to get that out. My bad.
No. Saying you had to get that out is worse.
Yeah, I just really had that on my chest. It had to be let out. Sorry.
Sai.
It's like the Green Goblin mask.
Sai on record has a racism quota. That's crazy.
Only to you, Par. Only to you. No, never would I be racist to anybody else other than my best friends. I mean, that's true, right? Yeah. Like, I feel like when you have a good friend, you're usually more racist towards them, right?
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
that's why I always say
That's a thing.
racism isn't bad. Discrimination is bad,
Yeah,
right?
discrimination is bad, and of course, if you don't know somebody, then yeah, yeah, yeah. But like, I feel like all
Yeah,
my
yeah.
friends
If
know that, like,
someone's
hey, I'm gonna hit
said
you with
what
something every now and
you
then, dude.
said, if someone said what you said to me in the even in the
Yeah, I
comments, it's
feel
like
like
what?
you'd have a very different reaction if I was like a guy on the street saying it to you.
No, like we're at dinner or something, and we're like super racist to each other, and then the waiter chimes in. It's like, so Indian man, are you gonna pay the tip? Like, it's like,
Yeah,
can
yeah,
you?
yeah. Like imagine they
You're good at
like I
math,
pay for the
right?
bill and they bring the receipt and they look at me. They're like, "Oh, sorry. Let me bring this back in Chinese." sorry, sir. Let me translate this for you. It's like, damn, man, what the hell? Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, yeah. And
Ooh.
then they're like, ah, and they're like trying to like come into the conversation. That'd be crazy
You know,
energy.
what if that's the Harley text? You know how like Chopper and the gang were like, yeah, like it's hard to read these books because they're so big, like the text is so huge.
Yeah.
What if the Harley text is actually just like
Small.
in English but small? Yeah, so it looks like scribbled to them.
Yeah, but the owl. Oh, but what if
But
it's not
it's
written on paper?
immovable. Yeah, yeah, it's immovable.
Yeah, but see, here's the
Mm.
thing. Apparently, it doesn't matter if it's not. It's the owl, right?
But the owl doesn't leave the building because he's a loser.
Well, we don't know that. You know how useless an owl. Imagine being able to fly and not flying. You know what I mean? Like that's a cursed existence.
Yeah, I'd say so. Like, why would
Yeah,
you do
because
that
I
to
don't think
yourself?
birds can't like walk like that. If they can fly, they're not walking normally. They have to hop. Like if anyone has seen like, actually no, pigeons do have a gangster walk. Never
We
mind.
haven't seen no the owl flew around a little bit. I was about to say like what if somebody snipped its wings?
Oh, that's so sad.
That'd be a good way
Anything
to
animal
defeat the
snipping
animal.
is rough.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I love
Yeah,
animals. I wouldn't do that either.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's a sad thing to think about. Why'd you let me think about that, bro? Come on,
You were the one who said sniff
bro.
the
You're supposed to
wings.
save me, man. Come on, dude. What the hell?
I
Where
tried. I was just like,
where are you at my darkest moments? uh,
that was just the darkest moment.
the darkest moment of my life. You just let me go through that, bro. Come on. What the hell?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. After the last stream, that's crazy to say.
So moving on. So moving on. What do you expect to see when we get down to the castle?
Oh, oh, that's hard. I don't even know. See, the thing is, okay. I'm gonna get slandered. You're gonna no. See, the thing this is gonna be your moment to code switch, and I ruined it because I already started and I can't stop. This castle
Yeah.
has no aura.
I was thinking that from the very beginning. I thought that with Big Stein Castle, and I'm thinking about it with this too. Like Oda is great at designing crazy looking places, crazy castles. Like look at Ryugu Palace, for example. If Fish for
Yeah.
Brains can build a nice
Ex-
castle, surely the Giants could too, right? Because the Giants, well, Vikings didn't have great architecture actually. Like they had good houses, but never good like palaces, right? Isn't that a thing?
Uh, no, well, Vikings maybe like that's like conflating it, but like yeah, castles like Scandinavian castles are pretty sick. They're like more like
Huh.
the that's like the basis for like that's like medieval romanticizations. A lot of that stuff is just Scandinavian shit, right? Like, but in it's not all fiefdoms weren't like all stone and stone masonry like that, like we're seeing here. So yeah, like when you go to like Norway and that kind of stuff, I'm pretty sure they have a lot of this stuff. I mean, I went to Iceland and I saw some of their castles. Kind of not Iceland, sorry, Ireland. Not the
Oh,
same
you've been
thing,
to
but like
Ireland? How
yeah,
is it?
very nice.
Yeah, I wanted to
Yeah,
go.
we went to where all the Game of Thrones was filmed too, because that was when Game of Thrones was
Oh,
super hype.
yeah.
Yeah, we saw that shit. First of all, genius way of filming that, but also secondly, yeah, very nice like buildings. Like we went to the countryside. Went to like the waterfall area, and there was like the castle wall type stuff. Very cool, very nice. Yeah, so I would say it's pretty sick. Very mindful too. A lot of intellectual design stuff. Um, Something's interesting, something's not. But yeah, yeah, like no, like straight up. Ryugu Palace puts this shit to shame. This
Yeah.
is what? Like, this is generational giant
Like the Giants have been here for
castle.
thousands of years, bro. Like they live around 300 years per giant. Like I'm surprised their architecture just isn't better.
See, I knew you'd be on the same thing. I just didn't know
Yeah.
if the contractual code switch would come into play here, but I'm glad it didn't. Because listen, I'm not saying this like because I like it, but putting this castle, and we've seen this castle, sure, but putting this castle after seeing who's castle is like, come on, bro.
Yeah, I'd rather live in
Like,
Who's Castle than this one, man.
that shit, at least it has aura. I'm not saying
Maybe.
it's good aura,
Oh,
but it has aura.
wait,
Like,
wait, wait. What about this? What about this? What if the reason why it looks like this is because this is what they built like thousands of years ago, and they just never wanted to like update it or remodel it because it has so much history to it. Like, because there's a lot of places like that in the world, right? Where it's like, oh, like we built this a long time ago. It's like the first wooden hut. Yeah, we're just gonna keep it here.
yeah, but in those scenarios, they move. They just make a new
That
one
is
that's
true.
much nicer, and they just like keep the historical one over there.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean, yeah.
I
There's
think
no defending this palace.
Japan did that. Japan has one. When they moved from Kyoto to Tokyo or whatever. And then yeah, I think like the England, their royal family, they did that shit too. I think every single like long-standing royal family, they literally within their own like legacy, they're like, damn, this shit's old. We're moving to a new one, and so like, there's no excuse. This shit. I'm sorry. Like, and then we also looking at like Elbaph. We're looking at the entirety of Elbaph. This thing isn't like on next to the tree. There's no like rainbows. The cannons have more aura. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
we
I
saw
agree.
the giant cannons off the edge of the thing, and it's like, bro, how I want to see that. Why aren't we seeing that? There's no like, this doesn't even feel like a war. I'm gonna be hella rude right now. Okay, I'm gonna be so. This is probably the most rude I'll be to the Elbaf. If I was a Viking and I want to conquer Elbaf, and I fall, I was one of the rare humans that made it to Sun Realm. The moment I see this castle, I'm turning around. I'm like, this shit ain't even worth it, bro.
Hey, worth it, man. Maybe the treasure room in Elbaph that Nami wants to go to, maybe it's just like sticks and stones. Like that would be crazy, huh?
Dude, the only thing that would get me to get in that castle if I heard King Harold had daughters. Like, you're telling me he had 2 sons? Nah, that's not worth it, bro. Like, if I was a Viking. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's nothing bringing me in there,
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I feel like the castle design could be a little bit better. But then again,
Think about
there
this.
is a world though where the main castle is in the sun or heaven realm, and this is just like a placeholder.
I'm down with that. But here's the other thing. This castle is so garbage. They don't even have the banquet in there. When is that a thing?
True. Like usually when there's a feast, don't you go like inside, like to a tavern, to like the dining hall? Like, man, I don't know a lot about Nordic mythology or like history, but I know that they have like good banquet halls back then, bro. Like it was large, bustling, and everything. So what's going on?
So I went to Harvard for a little bit, and I went to eat in their lunch hall, the one that like Harry Potter was recorded in. Or like, yeah, and that shit is nice, and it seems like it gives you a little like what are they called, like a church, like what's it called,
a church vibe?
Not a church vibe. What's the word? It was just on the tip of my tongue, yeah, but like it reminded me of like old European. I mean, that's the vibe. Hogwarts, right? Like that's what we're talking about. Why is Hogwarts? You know what? That's the slander. Why is Hogwarts cooler than this? You know what I mean?
That's a good question.
And the thing is, like, Oda did have a Hogwarts cover story, so that's also relevant.
Yeah. So but
so like this castle, I'm with you. I'm with you on the part where Heaven Realm might have like a cooler castle, but like, why is this the main throne room then? Who are we saving for that one?
Maybe because like they're not allowed to go to the heaven realm. Maybe only special people.
Only the sun god.
Yeah, only like the true royalty of Elbaph can go. Maybe it's
Yeah,
something like
only
that.
so what they have like a retina scanner, like a camera scanner, and they scan how white your skin is and if your clouds are covering you. Because Nika's pure white with clouds. They have to
Man,
see.
you're kind of racist today, Par. What the hell?
Wait, no, I'm just saying what they said in the chapter.
All right, you're okay. Moving on, man. You're a little bit too much
Well,
today, bro.
look, no, Luffy literally
Woke up
looks
on the wrong side of the bed, huh? You woke up on the wrong side of the bed, Par. I don't know, man.
Do you think anybody looks at Luffy's current bounty poster and then looks at current Luffy and be like, "Wait, who are you?" You know what I mean? Or
Oh,
do
a
you
lot
think
of
they
people.
recognize him?
I mean, even Bonnie said that, right? Bonnie was like, wait, like, what was going on with your bounty poster? I feel like that's a common thing.
Yeah, so that's what
Just
I'm saying.
confusion.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like because like Luffy apparently isn't white enough to make it as Nika.
That's a man. You're okay. So going on, we go to the underworld,
Wait,
and we see. I mean, if you want to push that agenda part, that's cool by me, man. Like this is the Par theory time. Like,
all
my
I'm saying is
goodness.
that Germany had a really strong ally in World War II.
So, Loki is being recruited to the God Knights. That's pretty cool, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, I honestly
Yeah.
forgot that was this chapter. That feels like because this chapter is so long. Like there's so much shit that happened. But yeah, this was also one of the most epic things that. Oh yeah, of Loki, of depictions. Like this was probably my favorite thing about Loki since we got him revealed.
Wait, the fact that
This
Loki turns
sequence
it down.
not just turns it down. Actually, you know what? Let me see the Viz translations because we got the TCB ones, and I was the limit for everyone who is with us. Let me just read it for you guys.
Yeah, go
He
for it. Go for
goes,
it.
"Dog ha 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 ha. If I understood you correctly, then I'm afraid I'll have to step back and refuse your offer. I'm sure it's an honor to be invited to join your noble knights, but that would make you celestial dragons, right? Do you really expect anyone on the planet to willingly become scum like that?
It looks at
Which
York.
is like, yeah, which is like crazy to say. Like, it's not like you're just saying that behind closed doors with your homies and your friends. Like, yeah, fuck the celestial dragons, yuck. No, he's straight up to their face. He might as well have spit on them. You know what I mean? And like they just took it. They just took it. And like that like two-way street of that was like very cool from Loki. Not
Yeah.
only did he spit it, but I'm not gonna put like a perspective on it, but in a way they didn't want the smoke. You know what I mean? They didn't throw it back. They literally insta killed or wounded or whatever, detained the other giant just for stalling them. This guy called their entire race scum. That's crazy work. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I've seen somebody else say the same thing. Like, oh, like if this
yeah.
was anybody else, like the Holy Knights would have done something. That must mean they're afraid of Loki. But I mean, the way I see it,
I'm not saying it's like I'm not saying it has to be that they're
yeah,
afraid, but I'm just saying that like one way or the other, like they did not do anything back to him. Whether it's because of
which
his
makes sense.
whether it's his royalty, whether it's his lineage, whether it's power, doesn't matter. The point is that that's how important he is. That's why I'm saying it's so
Yeah,
cool
yeah.
of him. Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna
That's what
say
I
like
mean.
it's like a job offer, right? Like you can't just like do that to somebody you're trying to recruit.
Yeah,
Like,
you gotta
like
try
imagine
a
you go to
little
a
bit,
bank and
right?
you're like, over here doing a little interview. Your boss doesn't just like start slapping you in the process.
Yeah, but you're like if you're like trying to get hired, right? And
Yeah.
you're like going to I don't know SpaceX, and you're like, aren't you this stupid meme guy who like you're kind of dumb, you know what I mean? And then Elon Musk continues to try to like get you into the thing, but then obviously the next step that Elon does is like, should I kill your dog? And like that's kind of what they did here. And then Loki, that's kind of where it's a little weird. It's okay, it's acceptable response, but he's like, yeah, it's fine, kill my dog, whatever. We were friends, but like
It's a
I'll
good
just
marketing
be
strategy.
angry. Yeah, it's playing hardball maybe, but he's also kind of like using like As long as he dies in battle, there's no ill will there. I'll just take my rage and send it forthwards down the winds to you, something like that, right? But let me read the Viz translations for this.
Yeah.
He goes, Doga ha ha
Knock it out of
ha.
the park.
All right, I take your point, and in that case, I refuse. You think I'm going to spend the one life I have stooping to the level of trash? Gee, thanks for the invitation to the most noble knighthood in the world. So what are you then, celestial dragons?
And they don't answer.
Yeah, which is a little bit less aura than what TCB gave him, I think. But he did call their level trash. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like most people feel that way, right? Like, at least the people who met the celestial dragons, like that, they're trash.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, yeah, it's not like that's another. I think like if we want to talk about this in the perspective from Stabs, it's all you can also read this very interestingly, right? Because this is like chapter 1 Shanks. He's just making fun of him. What's the point of getting angry? What's the point of acting out? You know, like, you hurt my friends. That's different. We don't know if Stabs has friends per se, but you could.
That'd be cool if he did. Like, imagine Stabs is fighting somebody, and then he has like a whole like I don't even know how to describe it. Like, he has like a flashback of every character he's ever met, people we don't know. Like, maybe we see St. Charles up there, and he's like smiling and everything.
It would be crazy work if Stabs went after Blackbeard. Like, he saw Blackbeard, and he just insta-dips him, and he's like, "That's for scarring my little bro." You know, like, and it's like payback for, yeah. How dare you mark a Garland like that? You know, like, that would be crazy.
Oh, yeah. Maybe he loves Shanks.
Yeah, they could be. We don't know. That's what makes this really weird. But like, going back to like the Stabs perspective, it is kind of like, you know, like, Loki kind of has like a childish vibe to him, right? Which could play into the whole Sun God Nika thing. But it's almost like Loki is shown us that his cards are poking the bear. He wants to poke the bear to find out what his bargaining chip is, what leverage he can get, right? And so, in Luffy's case,
yeah,
he goes, "Oh, these wild animals will kill you. They're my friends. They're not yours." Luffy could have just slaughtered them. If people that strong, easily could have killed them all. And that's what would happen by Loki standing behind the giant animals in that way. But Luffy went a different direction. He befriended them, right? But in this case, they did exactly that. It's like, damn, like, Wolf. What was exactly said? Gobble them up, Wolf. Right? Like, Loki asked the wolf to do it, and then boom, straight up about to kill it, hanging it. Right? So it is an interesting like position that we're at with the with Stabs and Loki, where he's at with the animals, the whole negotiation. Like, he is poking the bear. Maybe he regrets poking the bear this much because, like, I don't know if he can sense how strong they are. Yeah, we don't know.
I don't want to say it, but I mean, Loki kind of feels like a kid. What is like a kid Luffy character, very headstrong, no regrets, just full send it. Yeah. He's one of those hardheads.
It is like, so, like, I said Kid Luffy in one perspective, but like not we'll cover it obviously, but like, skipping to that last page, like, that's a very distinct character in One Piece, right? Like, the way he's accepting of it, smiling, angry, talking about how he'll get revenge. Like, it is a very interesting persona that he has, that it makes the whole laughter in context interesting, right? Like, we talked about it, like, maybe he's not laughing in another thing, maybe he's crying, or maybe, like you said on stream, on the stream, the knock-up stream, you said, like, oh, maybe he's like the rage laughter, like, he laughs like he can't control it. And I was thinking about Fire Force, like, how that kid, was it Shinra can't, like, he just smiles whenever he's like scared or whenever something serious happens. Like, busts out a smile.
Okay, here's the thing. You talked about earlier, like, the chutzpah that Loki has over here in like trash talking the celestial dragons. What if it's not Loki saying it? What if everything he's saying is being muted and it's just Ange behind the tree saying it in Loki's voice? What do you think? Good.
Sorry,
good,
what do
good
you
theory?
think about this theory?
I think I heard a really good quote a long time ago. As long as something isn't 0%, there's a chance it could happen.
Who said
So
this
when you
quote?
ask me how I feel, I'm saying there might be like a small percent chance that this comes true. Will it?
Wait,
Not a high
wait.
percentage, but
There's a small percent chance what will come true.
and is the mastermind here.
No, so wait. So you think that there's a small chance that Andrews? I thought you really liked this theory, Sai. You're saying that there's a small non-zero chance.
Just because I like a theory doesn't mean it's gonna have to come true, or it has to come true.
What happened to
even.
it? It's a beautiful theory. Oh, it's a
It still is
beautiful
beautiful.
non-zero. Oh, okay, but
Yeah,
it's
it's still
not
beautiful.
likely. It's just
Yeah.
not
Like
very
I have a
likely,
lot
don't
of
know.
ideas when it comes to One Piece or just things in life that I really enjoy, but we're adults here. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't
Yeah.
happen. It doesn't change the
So-
fact that it's a beautiful theory.
So this not probable theory, you're saying that Ange is not likely to be, but could be the
Hiding
person
behind the
muting.
tree, muting Loki. Yes. We do know that
You
Corazon.
wait, hold on. You understand when you say hiding behind the tree, she's a continent away. Like the behind the tree, she's like 50 miles on the other side. It's not a Bollywood movie, Sai. It's not. There's no.
But she's a giant. Maybe her voice reaches. Yeah, we never know, man.
Dude, I didn't know if you said hiding behind the tree. Like, I knew you. Like, I didn't know if you were being racist to Bollywood movies, but I'm hella racist to Bollywood movies. That shit gets me all the time, bro.
But no. Hear me out. Right? Here's the thing. We know that Corazon died, and he had the silent fruit, so it respawned. So maybe Loki is like shouting words, but just like nobody can hear it. Like what if Loki's actually saying, "Please, I love celestial dragons. I want to join. Please don't hurt me." And then Ange over here, that stupid manipulator, is saying, "Ha ha ha, dog ga ga ga." Like, like you guys are scum. Like, how would we know?
You'd better convince me that like Loki and the wolf are all being possessed by a tongue demon. Like they just all like, why does the wolf also have the tongue hanging out thing? It could be it's like, I forget, there's that one ghost, or not ghost, like yokai. Is it Mob Psycho? Where it's like they take it over and then they get the mannerisms. Oh yeah, dimple. He takes over the person and then they get the dimple thing.
Yeah,
That's what's happening here. He's taken over by a yokai, and that's why they're recruiting to the Holy Knights, the yokai knights. They sense the yokai in him. Oh my god, it makes so much sense.
The family ties. Ooh. Yeah, this could be cooking. I mean, maybe like deep down it's like a King Riku thing where Loki's shouting, "Please stop me, help!" Yeah, like when King Riku's running around killing his people.
No. That scenario, they heard him. They just didn't believe him because he was actively killing people because they were speaking and they were just like, "What are you doing?" And King Riku's like crying and sobbing, "I'm so sorry."
Man, what do you think about it? Dopey should have like sewed his mouth shut or something so he wouldn't say that. Because now, like, I bet there are people who are like, "Oh yeah, like maybe King Riku was a good guy." Like, isn't it weird he was saying this?
Yeah, I mean, there were wasn't the commander guy? He was like, "I always believed in you," or something like that.
Yeah, what's his name, like
waiting
Gantz
for
or
you.
something? No, Tank, Commander Tank.
Tank.
Yeah, Commander Tank.
What did you say the first time?
Gantz, like the anime.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it happens. So for the Shanks clone twin guy, it's so funny how Oda keeps on hiding the left side of his face, and it's so perfect that there's even one panel where we should see the left side of his face, and Oda hides it with a dialogue box. Do you see that?
Which one?
It's where we get the Gunko reveal. The middle panel has Shanks' left side, or Stabs' left side, and Oda puts a freaking box over it. That's so funny, man.
Does Oda do the text box placements?
I bet so. I mean, you can't say that this isn't purposeful.
Yeah. I was just thinking about it. I was like, wait, dude, does he place the text box too?
I mean, I'm sure he does like whatever he wants, right? It's like when you're at home, like, do you poop in the first bathroom or the second bathroom? Or do you have one bathroom and you just poop in the sink? It's up to you. You got free will.
Damn, how many bathrooms? You got a lot of options, Sai. That YouTube money hidden. You got multiple.
yeah, a lot of bathrooms, yeah?
Yeah. Multi-bathroom, that's crazy, Sai. I got an outhouse. Dude. Yeah. Cold.
You said it's cold? It's cold out there?
Yeah, because it's upstate New York, so it's like frigid, bro.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's getting cold, man. It's wintertime, bro. We're struggling out here.
Yeah, the Oklahoma. Oh, yeah, when's the hail coming?
We should be getting a storm come like Tuesday, I think.
I'm worried.
Yeah.
Guys, make sure you watch extra videos with ads on. Last time, wait.
Make sure to watch all of Sai's. No. So Gunko,
wait, did you ever say what happened to your car last time, like publicly?
I don't know. I typically don't talk too much about it, but yeah, like my cars got totaled. I say cars because me and my wife, but yeah.
Yeah, I think you said it on Twitter. I just forgot if you said it like you didn't even say it like at the time, but you say it as a story in hindsight. So it's
cars
like
got totaled, so it was a whole thing.
Yeah, this was crazy.
But, I mean, it's a canon event. Can't do much about it.
No, that's like was that raining with a chance of meatballs? But like both my cars got totaled. Like
I take things on the chin. I'm pretty like chill with it.
Yeah,
like,
one of my friends.
It's not something I could avoid. I can't like stop the hail.
Well, my friend, she lives in Georgia, and she's complaining about the winter or stuff. And I was like, bro, my friend's cars got totaled by hail, and she's like, what? And I was like,
it was crazy hail.
Yeah.
I had the car for like a long time, and it's like, dude, this hailstorm really just put it down.
Yeah. So make sure you guys are not. No ad blocker, guys.
Oh my god, no, shut up. So, Gunko's reveal. Did you like it? Do you like the way she looks?
Oh yeah.
She looks fire, dude.
I feel like, okay, see, like I've come full circle a little bit. I like the design. I don't like the design. Whatever. Like there's criticism. Whatever. Here's where I am right now, looking at it maybe the 17th time, and I'm like, Oda. Maybe Oda's a little too try hard right now. I'm just like, this looks it looks kind of try hard. Like he fits so many different gimmicks all onto one character. Like we got the heterochromia or whatever, or as my YouTube chat said, the homophobic eyes.
So, they were so far. Yeah. Par was live streaming, and somebody called her eyes homophobic. it's heterochromia. It's not even close. If it was homophobe or homochromia, I'd be like, okay, but we all have homochromia. It's just so far off the mark.
No,
man.
I think they're saying homophobic because they're afraid to be the same. They're afraid to be
homos. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, it took me because they said it earlier,
I
was like, "Why is it homophobic?" And they're like, "Do you?" And then I thought, I was like, "Oh shit!" But then when you were on stream and then someone said it, when they said it, it caught me off guard because I was like, I forget why.
Yeah, I remember hearing that, dude. That's so funny.
Yeah, and then so they got those eyes, which great. I love those eyes, incredible.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Then they got Koala's hat, so that was like,
but pulls it up better than Koala. Like Koala looks so stupid in her hat.
Yeah, and then like it has I guess like a mixture of Lilith and Koala a little bit hair, because it's like more, it's like I feels like Koala because the hat probably, but it's also Lilith. And then we got the no pants, which I think
Still
like
questionable for
giving
me.
it's like Frankie family vibes, so like there's that maybe she's a freak just like them, or hentai, I think is what Frankie
Hentai.
would say.
Let's go.
Yeah, so like Brooke wouldn't even need to. Brooke is gonna be like, "Can I see?" Oh, and it's perfect. She's a mummy-esque character, Brooke, perfect. And so, "Can I see her panties?" And she's just like, "Yeah." And
It's
then
right
she
here.
might be that.
She
Yeah,
might be a
she might be
flasher.
that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think she's a flasher. I think 100% and was gonna get there, but like flasher 100%. But then she also got the
Ooh, imagine the sex talk from a celestial dragon. She's like, "Yeah, you want these celestial panties, bro? Here you go, you scum." Like that'd be
I
so cool.
I like how you were like talking of celestial sex talk, and then best you could come up with celestial panties, bitch. Like that
Yeah,
was
like
that was your
you'll never see
max.
anything this angelic in your life ever again.
There we go. It
Wow,
like
that's
took
good.
like 6 pauses for you to get something
No, the
above.
first one was decent. The first one was decent. You're just a
I,
hater.
and then so she has this like I forget what series is making me think this, or what's is it My Hero, the other academy? Yeah, in My Hero, the other school, the loser school, the jacket with the thing. There's other series that have this too. Is it Tokyo Revengers maybe? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure because I just caught up with My Hero anime. The loser school, they have the same getup. So she has a a school jacket, double-breasted button-down thing, and then she also has the try hard like super anime cape like thing, and it's like, bro, how many things are we doing on this? And then she has the caribou sleeve going on. It's
Give
like
her everything, bro.
Oda's trying to get the ooh girl who wears oversized boyfriend sized t-shirts,
And
but
everybody
it's
loves
not
it.
even a t-shirt. It's a fitted jacket with not fitted sleeves. Like it's super weird. And then the other sleeve is Emu's tail, which we don't like.
Yeah, which is a
I don't
random
know,
arrow.
just a random arrow, and then we finally get to her knees, which that might be the craziest part. Her legs are long as fuck, and she should be in the NBA. Crazy, very very long legs. But then we get some cyberpunk ass boots, knee high boots,
I
and
love the way
don't get
she
me.
looks, bro. I hope the rest of the Holy Knights follow suit.
Yeah, I'm down with all of them being that try hard, but just something felt off about. I guess because the Giants, not that they're like not try hard, but like we get like this giant and that giant, and then we get oh man, we get like not Ange. I was gonna say Ange, but we get some standout giants, like Loki and stuff like that, and then you're like, oh, these are the main characters. And I guess the Celestial Dragons are all gonna be like that, but there was just something off about like we get Shanks, and then we get this like amalgamation of like the like buzz, like the not the buzzwords, but like super meta looking, like all the meta in one character. You know what I mean? It's like the
Yeah.
Spy Family creator, how he hates Spy Family because all of his other series never took off, and so he made a super meta series, and it was Spy Family, and he hates it because it's so meta, and he's just like he's basically grifting and clip farming, essentially is what he kind of said with Spy Family. That's what it low key right now. As I was like, damn, Oda's hitting all the marks with this one, and I'm not mad because Gunko's cool. Like cool power so far, cool character. It's also a Celestial Dragon Holy Knight, so it's supposed to be like the standout character. So I am down for it to look like that. And then honestly, I said all of that. And then you look at Garling and you're just like, yeah, I mean, the guy has a
Moon
moon
head, but
for
he
a
had like
head.
the cool jacket. Like I think all the Holy Knights look so good so far. I mean, if we're
Yeah,
not
yeah.
including like the odd ones that we don't get confirmation of back at God Valley, like the
I mean,
Soy
Stabs is the
Boy,
worst one looking, right?
I don't think so.
I mean, he's just that's 100% Shanks tax. There's nothing special about him so far.
Shanks. I
No,
mean,
no,
but
that,
Shanks looks cool though, right?
yeah, but that's still Shanks tax. That's
I mean,
that's
what if this guy?
100%
What if this guy was
Shanks.
first? What if this guy's like an older brother?
He's not first to us.
Yeah, but like, here's the thing: you're also judging
That's
a
like
book by its cover. Like, we don't see the other side of the book yet. Like, what does the left side of his face look like? What is his Like, the clothing will
That's
also
not-
make it too.
that's what I'm saying. Right now, Shanks is the worst looking one because the stabs. Sorry, stabs.
I
Is
don't think so. I feel
Stabs
like
is the
Shanks
worst
is
looking
still
one
like
because he's-
that's still a thing. You don't say, "Oh, like I have to pay taxes, so I guess I never had that money in the first place." Like, no, like it's there.
No, but I'm saying is which one's better, Shanks or Stabs? Shanks.
Stabs.
Shanks.
Stabs. Stabs. What the hell, dude?
No, you're such a.
No, man, you're such a homophobe.
What?
Back to the eyes. The eye
Yeah,
joke.
I know why.
Yeah, but like,
I'm
dude, what
still
the
saying
hell,
what
man?
in response- What do you mean, what?
Dude, Stabs. I think Stabs looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I never said he didn't look cool. I'm just saying, out of the Garling and Gunko, the reason why Stabs doesn't look that cool is because we already have Shanks.
I don't think just because we have Shanks it brings him down though.
I'm not saying it just doesn't bring him higher than a very original design like Gunko.
I could see what you mean. You know what? I see what you mean. But the thing is, I don't agree though.
What?
Yeah, I don't agree. I mean, no, that's the beauty of like, you know, life. Like I see where you're coming from, Par, but I just don't agree. It's all good.
Stop.
Life,
Put the fortune cookie away.
Life is beautiful, Par.
What else did Confucius say, huh?
Now you're just being racist.
When did we stop? Apparently, we're not stopping today.
Apparently, we're racists. We're homophobes out of nowhere. Like, what is going on with this? We just got the worst rep known to mankind now.
Yeah.
And by the way, we're not homophobes, to anybody wondering.
Yeah. No, I swear to God, I did not say it on my chat. People brought that
to you. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
That's what everybody says.
Yeah, I honestly, it sounded because I was asking what the eyes are called, and because I was like, is it hetero something? And I was like, no, it's not hetero something. And then the first comments are homophobic eyes. I was like,
that's still
what?
So funny, dude.
Yeah, and I was like, maybe it's medical, maybe it's like that's a thing. And I was like, I knew it was hetero something. I just don't want to be wrong, you know, because you know people say and assume, you know, I don't want to be canceled in 2025. It's too early.
Yeah, too early to be canceled.
Yeah. I don't want to go out like TikTok.
So her eyes are awesome. Do you think that her eyes have special powers like Saturn, or what if this is a cool one? What if all the Holy Knights, current day, have that eye, and when we see the other side of Shanks, we get that eye as well? And the reason why is because they're all linked up to Emu. It's like the 6 pads of pain.
I think Oda will do eye stuff. I don't know if the eyes here are like. I think they're just design. Like until I see a pattern, I think they're just design, right?
Yeah.
So like this is a one-off. I just like the design. I'm not gonna think too far into it.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, guys, I'm the double layered eye guy. Made multiple videos on that. Thought that Joy Boy would have layered eyes or different eyes. And that was right. So like. I think at the moment it's the design. I'd rather theorize about the seraphim eyes, you know, the star eyes, and how that relates to all this. But yeah, I do like the like. There's like people will bring like a tech angle, right? Like I like that idea. Like, are the powers like technological? Like that would be really sick. It'd be really weird and like counterintuitive to what we've seen of Marriage Lost so far. If like the Holy Knights were just teched up super fighters. Also that'd be lame, but like I guess there's a world where like they've acquired like devil fruit level technology. If we're saying that devil fruits are like technology, right? Like, you know, some form, then like maybe they have like a green blood tech like level control, you know. It could be like the tech version of Semi Kikon, right? Which is life return, which is the ability to control your body to the nth degree all the way down to your hairs, all the way down to your organs. Maybe she's doing that, but like the tech version, right? Maybe she has control over all matter, something like that. As long as she touches it, yeah, like that'd be. And honestly, is that ridiculous? Not really in the scope of like awakened paramecias can do that, right? So like, don't see why that's not like on the table. That's probably on the table. We might see tech that's able to mimic awakened paramecias. Why not?
I mean, Vegapunk is able to recreate devil fruits. I mean, we have Saturn doing his shenanigans with Ginny. Like, yeah. Give him all the science abilities. But with Gunko, though, we see like a little bit more of it. Like you said, we have that emu-looking tail thing, but it's a bandage. We also have like her stringing up the wolf. We got like her doing some Disney princess, idol pose, where she has like her finger up and she's like, controlling where the bandages go. Like, where do you think about this? Do you think I've seen people saying it's an arrow fruit, maybe even like a bandage fruit. I think the mummy train still works here as well. Like, where are you?
I'm confused only because of the gap. Like that weird ... / gap thing is kind of confusing. There's a it's a little weird, but like I don't know why. I was thinking like maybe it's like some kind of like text, like it's a punctuation type of thing. I don't know why I was thinking that, but like that gap, I thought the ... was like a trailing off thing, but I don't really know what to think. Like even if it were bandages, like it could still apply if she's just controlling it. Like if it's tech, it could be that too.
What are you talking about ?
Like so when she's doing the pointing up at the wolf, right? Yeah. On her arm, you see the bandage trail off with a dot like of a bandage, and then it reconjoins again at the next wolf, the wolf's neck. The wolf's neck with another bandage with the dot. So it's like separated. So I was like thinking like, is that like a sentence, like an error, like arrow to show that as like, is it a book thing? Like maybe it's related to like literature or something like that.
Oh, that's I didn't even think about that. I just thought more so like that's just how it works. Like, oh, like she just cut it off and that's it.
Yeah, it's a little weird. But also like because I think I said it before, but like there is some kind of like technological vibe to this because like I don't know, like maybe it's her shoes that add to it too, but like the way her powers look, it just kind of, especially now, just I don't know, it feels like maybe it's just kind of like a tech power, like not a cyberpunk, but like
yeah. I mean, we do know the Ancient Kingdom had crazy technology, so
yeah, I'm thinking like Tiger Bunny. Yeah, I think there's a character that
for right
like
now,
that.
I still kind of like the mummy mindset, but we'll see. I mean, she does easily dispatch the wolf, which is good. I mean, I feel like if the Holy Knights struggle with anybody here, it's going to look bad. The Straw Hats aside, right? If they struggle with like Zoro or Luffy or, Nami or something, I feel like, there's a pass there. But imagine if this wolf was like pushing her to the limits. Like, that would look awful. So
yeah, what's actually looks awful though?
What's up?
She had to exert herself.
Did she?
I mean, she didn't. Where's the Conqueror's hockey?
Oh, I think this is just cooler.
You think this is? Yeah, but like they could just use Conquerors.
I mean, you could say that with everything with Luffy. Like, oh, why did he do this? Why didn't he just use Conqueror's
hockey?
He
basically did. He used his own form. With the animals, he didn't even try. They picked his ass up. They're like, brother.
No. For an example, like Luffy, when he showed up to save Nami and Usopp from East Cat, like you could have been like, oh, like why didn't Luffy just use Conqueror's hockey? Why do you have to use Gear 4th? You know what I mean? Fair. Like you can use that argument for a lot of things. Be like, oh, why didn't he use this hockey or why didn't he do this attack? It's like, I mean, it's just showing off, dude. He's having fun, man.
You're right. You're right. I have to apologize. I was out of line side.
It's all good, dude. I accept it.
Yeah. I'm not above apologizing.
This wolf is about to kick the bucket pretty soon. I'm pretty sure he's going to be alive, though. Like, I don't think Oda's going to kill the wolf. He looks too cool to die. And plus, like, killing an animal, that's a little bit too far.
He's like recycled Kurt.
Yeah, Immortal. Yeah. Maybe that's just Vegapunk in disguise.
Yeah, we're just going to move past and this animal's going to be alive,
Yeah. I do gotta say though, in terms of like who's gonna show up next to like help the Straw Hats or help Loki, or sorry, when it comes to who's going to help Loki, do you think it's going to be the Straw Hats, or do you think it's going to be the Man off the Coast or somebody else?
It's gonna be
Yeah.
Colin's dad.
Yeah. I'm with the same boat.
Yeah. I don't know if that's the Man off the Coast. It makes it simpler if it's just the same person, but Colin's dad is like prime time right now. This is if there's any time to have this dude enter
it's now. Like, for example, like we got to remember, like, back when we first got to Elbaph, after Luffy left the underworld, what we saw with the Louis Arnaud note is that the Man off the Coast was walking by the bear that Luffy fought, like the bear of the underworld. Like, he was in this cold, snowy area. So I think there's a really good chance that next chapter he shows up and confronts the Holy Knights. And, you know, whether you think it's Shiki, Scopper, or just a new character in general, I think it'd be really cool seeing somebody contest the Holy Knights, especially if it's Colin's dad, because we had that rumor where it's like, hey, you know, Colin's dad is, you know, none of the giants can best him. Like, he's that guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we had Elbaph's finest almost just over there doing his thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I think we're some good things in store. Great chapter. Hopefully Loki runs into Usopp to teach him what a warrior is all about, because his concept of a warrior is kind of interesting. Like, we don't quabble about death. Like, instead we just use that rage to bring the world to ruin. And it's like, damn, bro. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I mean, this chapter was probably my favorite, like, Loki, like, I think in general too. I think I said it. This is like one of my favorite chapters so far. Just so much happening. A lot of funny things too. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is all around just a great one.
Yeah. Nothing to complain about. I think the pacing was amazing. The scenes we got were great. What'd be really cool is if Mosa stepped in here as well. Mosa's another character that we could see. Whether they come down here to help Loki, which I don't think so. They don't sound like a fighter. They sound more feeble. But also we could get Mosa from the Denden Mushi saying something, since they're connected. Like, maybe Mosa comes in and says, hey, stop! Don't kill the wolf!
Yeah, that's true. Where's that Denden Mushi?
Yeah, Mosa,
right there.
Colin's dad, Man off the Coast, Louis Arnaud, you know, the Straw Hats, a lot of things we could get here. But that being said, though, Par, any predictions with the next chapter in general, or do you think you aired all that laundry?
I think the laundry's still in the dryer, because this, like, I feel like every chapter it's surprising, and that's a good place to be, because it's like, like, I think I said it before, like, given how the Holy Knights were, it was, I don't think anybody particularly expected, like, next chapter instant teleportation to Loki. Like, I think at one point you said, or let's start with let me expose myself first. It was the Lilith thing, where it's like, oh, this Holy Knight looks like Lilith from, like, what we had seen. So Lilith going to go get her visa is gonna get, like, they're gonna, like, swap-a-roo in between that time, and then they're gonna do some shenanigans there, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And then at the time, like, I remember you had said, like, oh, like, maybe the Holy Knights are gonna figure out Loki's residence at the customs place, so that's why the Holy Knights are gonna go there, and they're gonna see Lilith there. And like, the point being is that I think several people at minimum thought that there was at least one step between Castle to Loki, whether it be visa, whether it be fighting. I think most people thought that there was one step in between, and we just removed that. And removing that step honestly expedited this like, timeline so much, because right now Loki is in a spot where he should be. It's like they have to give him an ultimatum, like, either you join us or you die, or we hurt you, or we kill you, or we take what you have, or we torture you to figure out, like, something's gonna happen, Loki. And then at the same time, we know that the Straw Hats are going to get the key, which now we know the key's in the castle, right? Because that's what, like, Luffy is just like, oh, we gotta get the key. They're like, all right, we'll get the key, but, like, blah blah. And Loki's like, oh, it's in a specific house in the village, and that house is just the castle. So, like, now Luffy is gutting it. It's in the castle. The Holy Knights are just there, and so it's like we're very quickly moving through and bringing the thing. Like another version of that is the Straw Hats didn't even say bye. They just like left.
Yeah,
Like,
isn't that crazy? Like they said, oh, like they're so drunk they're not gonna notice, but it's like, damn, like really? I feel like if the star of the show's gone, like I'd notice, bro.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah. So that like Otis, it doesn't feel like it's rushed, and rush is a Twitter word in this scope, but like we skipped some things that could have happened for what feels like expedited like tension and climax. We're gonna get some clashing going on. I think very soon. I think within next 2 chapters, Holy Knights are fighting.
Yeah.
And I'm not the Holy Knights strangling a dog isn't fighting to me. No offense. It's not,
No, I
you know what
agree.
mean?
That's like build up to an actual like the wolf isn't a character we care about per se.
Yeah. It doesn't even have a name. He just says wolf. He doesn't even say Fenrir.
No, you're right. There's no name to the wolf, just wolf.
Yeah. I've been
Hey,
calling
wolf,
it Fenrir.
do something.
And then he goes, wolf! Eater! Like, it's like, all right.
Yeah, you got this.
Yeah, what about the other wolf that you have as a friend? It's like, oh no, there's only one wolf. I killed the other one. I ate him. Like, damn, dude.
Yeah, it was a ferocious beast. Untamable, really.
Yeah. That was just yeah. So in that scope, I think my minimum expectation is it'd be okay. Actually, to paint it in a different way, I feel like it'd be weirder if there's no fighting anytime soon. Given like because then you'd be moving all these pieces and just coincidentally they keep missing each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like I feel like it's weirder that there isn't any like contention anywhere. You know what I mean? Like that's where I that's why I also feel like more there's gonna be two chapters. There has to but then it's kind of like that egghead thing where we kept on saying like de-escalation, like this can't like fully escalate, and then that came out the window when like the Gorosei came out. But before that we were like, oh, this isn't gonna like fully escalate right now, this is gonna stall out, blah blah blah. So that's kind of I feel like fighting, some kind of de-escalation somehow, whether it be Colin's dad or the man off the coast or Mosa or Ange.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Ange could step in, finally show what she's made out of.
It could be the owl too. The owl start like the Holy Knights are fighting, and then the owl just makes everything bigger, and then the Holy Knights are like, "What the hell is this?"
Ooh, or like Anne shows up and she's like, "I heard you have an open spot."
I am the prophesized child of Elbaph.
Yeah, like you don't need him, you need me. My real name is Hela.
It cut out for me right when he said the name. It like peaked. I don't know. So it was
it's
like
perfect.
My real name is. And
I said Hela.
Oh, the Marvel. Wait, why not Angra Bodhi?
Yeah, that could be it too. Shoot, dude, we could have like multiple names to this person. Give them all
My
the
real name
Nordic
is
evil
Angry
names.
Body Angel.
Yeah, we could have a lot of things like that.
You think I wanted to look like a Bob's Burger character? No.
I want to be a celestial.
Yeah, someone super chatted that. That was so good.
Oh man. Next chapter, we could also see like Nami talking to Loki if she comes down here right away. You know, if things are really sped up that fast, we could get the Lola conversation pretty soon, which would be fun. I feel like Lola's gonna be his Winter Soldier code that he switches on, because like, Loki's acting like a hard ass here. He's like, death is whatever. Like a real warrior swallows, his sword and does his thing. But I wonder if he'd say the same thing if that was Lola, because they're like, hey, do we have any intel on this guy? And they're like, we don't have anything, so let's like hold up the wolf. But if they did this with Lola, I think it would have worked.
What if, oh my god, what if Loki's mom looked like Lola? So he has like Electra complex, I think it's called.
Ooh, like and you know who looks like Lola? Ange.
Ange, yeah, that's what I was saying.
Ange and Lola have the same build.
All roads lead to Ange. Oh shit. But like, no, but like on a real note, okay, saying this is a real note is crazy. Because they're okay. Nami sees Loki, and I think Nami will have a normal human response or normal girl response, seeing Loki like, damn, Lola passed this guy up. What the hell was she thinking? You know, because it's like
I don't think Nami would say that.
I don't think Nami will be thirsting over him. Like not like
Yeah.
that, but it's like damn, like this is way better than Absol. You know what I mean? Like because Lola or
I don't
yeah,
know,
Lola
man.
was.
I feel like Nami isn't that shallow though.
Wait a second, Absalom with the long locks and stuff like that. Interesting, huh?
Yeah, maybe
Hmm.
Absalom is maybe he looks like Loki.
I don't
No,
know,
no, I
but I
don't
mean,
think
she
so.
didn't. Yeah, I don't know, but she didn't want Loki and wanted Absalom, so that's very interesting. But
And now she's with
um,
what, Big Hand Gotti or something?
yeah,
Yeah.
big hand Gotti's crazy, but
It's something like
um,
that, right? Or Phantom. No, Phantom
big
Gun's the
I
other
think
guy.
big gun Gotti,
Yeah. He has like some
something.
like, gun type epithet.
Yeah. But the other thing that I wanted to bring up that was serious note, not serious note, was does Nami have the Viver card? Like, does she have Lola's Viver card?
She just has big moms from what we
Yeah.
know.
Does
But
she
if
have
she had
anything that
Lola's,
Lola?
that'd be huge.
Yeah, because I was thinking like imagine like Loki starts like sniffing it, like gets a roto level with it, but with like just Lola. Because you're right, Lola's probably his Winter Soldier code.
Yeah. Like you say
Which
Lola and Loki's like,
yeah,
"Hey, let me join the Straw." Like, "Hey, I don't want to join Celestials, but you know Lola, I'm joining you for a little bit," right?
yeah. You know how master class of a script this episode was? We started off with like the joke of the Winter Soldier code, just personally of us, and then
Yeah.
we brought it in a real way at the end of it. And people are gonna think like, oh, like that was Dan. They're so like, I don't know which way they can think about it, but it was 100% scripted, guys. We
No, there's not a
100%.
single person who watches this video and thinks it's scripted.
Yeah, it's in the contract.
Yeah,
Shueisha
it's just
told
in
us
the
to tell
contract
us.
though.
Yeah, in their collaboration with Marvel coming up, they wanted us to bring up the Winter Soldier code and Loki
Yeah.
because that's why Oda referenced Loki in his chapter 1131 in reference to the Marvel Loki's number variation 1131 or whatever it is. So it was a Marvel shout out, and as you guys know, me and Sire industry plants, and so they give us certain things to push on the agenda, right? So you're welcome, overlords. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome,
Over.
guys.
Yeah, we pushed it out. Winter
Thank you,
Soldier code
editors.
Loki with Lola. Lola
Non-existent.
being the Winter Soldier code is kind of crazy work too. I think that is one of the greatest mysteries in One Piece. What about Lola has Loki like feral? Because he is bent out of shape over it, right?
I would say so.
Yeah,
Like
there's
we don't
something
know when
about
he
it.
started adopting the mindset of destroying the world, but what if it's just after Lola?
Yeah,
Like at first
yeah,
he was just
like
doing pranks and he was a menace, but like, he's just doing pranks and stuff. And then after Lola happened, he's like, nope, this world's got to go down.
whoa, wait, no, you're right. Like Lola looks up. No, I mean, obviously we know Lola, so this is complete bullshit. But like Lola grew up with Big Mom and was like, and saw Big Mom like raise her own towns and eat people and extort them for candies. And so Lola goes like, "You're not a real ruler. A real ruler terrorizes its people and burns down its own cities." And like Loki's like, "Damn, I need to be more like Big Mom." And starts busting out. Oh, that's crazy. That'd be wild. He was doing it all for a girl.
That could be it.
Dang. And we know I don't know, doing crazy things for a girl, that's very relatable, right, Sai?
Yeah, I say so.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd say so.
Like what if this is it? Like, yeah, like I want a bad boy. And then all of a sudden Loki's like, I'll show you one. I'll destroy the world.
Yeah, and you know what? He did have a very like when he was like they depicted him in the Lola thing and at 10 he had like an egg shape. He looked like an egg, and I don't know when it transformed
That'd
from
be so
egg boy.
crazy. Yeah, he was like he actually looked like his silhouette, and then after Lola dumped him, he started working out.
Yeah, he went to the
Bro,
gym. Yo, he went
bro.
to the Bragman gym, bro.
Yeah, he started
Oh
hitting he started hitting the weights here in Elbaph. That's when he was like, you know what, like girls leave, but like animals always stay. We got the man's best friend here.
Yo, that's why because Absalom had abs. And he was like, remember his whole thing was like, I have the biceps of a gorilla and the chest of a lion, and my skin is as tough as a rhino. And that's probably why Lola was feeding. And now she's with big fist Gotti, and he's also like a Giga Chad. He also looks super.
I wouldn't say he's a Giga Chad.
I mean, he single-handedly fought the Navy to rescue her. That's like relatably strong.
Yeah, but fighting the Navy can mean many things. You could fight the Navy and be fighting Sengoku. You could be fighting the Navy and you could be fighting, I don't know, like
the Vice Admirals.
No, I'm trying to think about somebody weak. I
think he's fighting Vice Admirals.
No. He didn't beat. He I don't think Gotti can beat a Vice Admiral. He could be fighting that guy back from Arlong Park, Nezumi.
Okay, so let's look up Gotti. What is his epithet? Is crazy.
What is
crazy? Hitman Gotti.
Hitman Gotti.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Hitman Gotti. Okay, let's see his fights.
He's got purple hair too.
He's huge.
Yeah, guy's massive. He's like a giant in his own right.
Yeah. So it's not that she doesn't like giants.
So what are his fights? Like what is his match history, Par? Give it to us.
Damn, they actually don't list that. I have to actually look to see his match history. Let's see. He got beat up by Prince Groose, but that's not fair because Prince Groose is the commander, the captain of Sword.
But
that's way different.
What's funny is because Groose isn't even Vice Admiral level yet too.
Well, no, but he's Sword ranking. That's very different.
I don't think so. You still have
Drake is above Vice Admiral. Drake is above Vice Admiral.
Well, Drake left the Marines, so I mean, it doesn't count. His title doesn't matter.
He was
anymore.
Rear Admiral.
Yeah, but like he left a long time ago, and then he became a pirate. So we don't know what Drake's official ranking is.
We don't know when Prince Groose left the official. We know that there's separate rankings.
No. You still get ranked up while you're in Sword.
Yeah, separately. There's separate ranks.
Yeah, but they're separate ranks, but he's still a Rear Admiral of the Marines. Doesn't change that. You're just trying to downplay the VAs, but like it's not working, dude.
Sword relinquishes their titles officially, so Vice Admiral.
No, they do not. What they do is they turn in their resignations so that when they get captured by a Yonko, they could just dismiss them immediately. Right now, though, they're still Marines.
Yeah, but he's stronger than a Vice Admiral, easily.
Prince Groose?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he is, but he doesn't have the title, so he's lacking in other areas.
Lacking in other. Whoa, are you his ex-girlfriend? What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, dude. Like, I think Vice Admirals, that title comes with a certain amount of power, respect, intelligence, wisdom, physique, stamina, endurance. Like, there's so many things that go into being a Vice Admiral, and Bruce just isn't there yet.
I don't know Vice Admiral.
If he was, he'd be a VA. He'd be a VA.
Besides Garp, I don't know who's doing battleship bags like Groose and Kobe. And
they're doing battleship tanks out there. You don't see the tanks?
Oh, battleship tanks. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, like you're going to come to respect the Vice Admiral title by the end of the series. I do feel like, the jokes aside, I feel like by the end of One Piece, there will be one scene that the Vice Admirals get where people sit down and they're like, wow, like that was kind of cool.
Yeah, it's going to be Garp.
Nope, not Garp. I will not include Garp in this list.
Oh, Garp does not count as a Vice Admiral?
No, he does, but I feel like he's the easy way out. Like he's he's among the top tier Vice Admirals. So
it's going to be Suru. Suru's going to crash out. It's going to be crazy.
No, it's going to be Red King. It's going to be Doberman. Oh, Doberman's comeback is going to be insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doberman, when he comes back after the Saturn attack, he's gonna be nuts, dude.
Yeah. You're doing the main character thing. They get hit once by the villain and then they glow up.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Yeah.
Like how you were coping earlier and saying that Roto's face changed. Maybe Doberman's face changes, and he becomes like a Giga Chad.
Yeah, Wait, Doberman already looks like a Giga. What are you talking about?
Even more like a Giga Chad.
The only one is the vampire one. He like sort of looks cooler, but like Doberman has tenure. That's why he's better.
Doberman and Hound. I mean, yeah. I mean, Hound is good. He just lost some aura when he like screamed at the sky. You remember that? Just during the Vegapunk message, he like threw his fist up and he said, "Stop it with your lies, Vegapunk." But Vegapunk's dead. He's just yelling at a message. It's so funny.
Yeah, I'm see. This is why you gotta respect Sai, guys. Is at least he references the what would be the
downsides.
The downside, the slander.
Yeah,
you know?
like I said, I'm a fair guy, dude. I'm really fair.
That's crazy. I never said fair.
With that being said,
I said
thank you,
just
Par,
gotta
for
respect
joining us
it.
on this episode of the Parcast, chapter 1136. Let's go.
Yeah.
First one of the year. We're gonna be back for the next chapter, 1137. No break, of course. So we're already like right there. Isn't that crazy? Like in 4 or 5 days, we'll have another chapter. Crazy times.
Lovely. Yeah,
lovely.
Yeah.
No breaks, bro. No breaks.
No breaks here. Just like the Parcast.
Just
4 hours
like the podcast.
4 hours of adless content at your disposal.
Yeah, you guys know it.